I'll let you know. Why is this keyboard over here?
Yeah, we got a pour a smell of gas in the house. I'm fucking useless.
Hello, Adam. How are you? Oh. Hi, Diane. Sorry. My TV was a little bit, what the heck is going on over here? I need to fix it. It's a little crooked. Hi, Lindsay. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. I'm so happy it's Friday. You're amazing. Oh, my God. I'm amazing, too. I just ate, so I'm sugared up. Hi, Kelly. You ate tacos? I had a half of a tuna melt. I had a half of a tuna melt.
Well, the thing is, my phone goes on vibrate, and it sits on the desk. And
I think do I have a tissue? Oh, I do. Good. I'm like, do I have boob tissue? I never remember if I put a tissue in there or not.
You've got it's okay. That happens to Bella too. She has the problem.
Ah.
She can't get the key out.
Okay. So, where is everybody? I got the paper, and I had an idea. Let me see. I was thinking about this while I was eating. I thought I had these really cool butterflies that were like dark. And I thought it would be cool to put a butterfly and maybe a couple of flowers. Not right now. I'll probably do this when we're done with the book because I don't want the cover to be too cumbersome to to maneuver it. But I'm pretty sure I got these really cool butterflies. Is this one it? Where do I? No, this isn't it. Oh, you had Mexican. Hi, Sonia. I'm good. How are you? Hi, Lori. Hey, Carol. Oh, Carol, you beat the other Carol? Hi, Dorothy. Oh, you got your package. Awesome. Did you like everything? Yay, Lori. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Tammy. You made it and it worked. I'm so excited for you. Good, Dorothy. I'm glad you liked everything. Enjoy, sweetheart. That's so rewarding, right? When you do the pop-up and it works, you're like, yeah, I finally got it. Hi, Carol. Wait, which Carol? Ah, my librarian Carol, my assistant. I call her my assistant Carol because whenever I need something looked up, Carol gets on it. So she beat you, Carol. So you're Carol number 2 this time. Yes, let it dry. Let it dry. Okay, cool.
He loves his,
Oh, the single ladies. Marie. Oh, this is pretty. Oh, it actually kind of matches. Oh, thank you, honey.
Yep.
Marie?
It's a little bit big.
Oh my God.
It's a little bit loud.
Kevin loves that. Kevin loves the phone to be loud.
He is. She's aggressive.
No, but I'm thinking in my brain, you know how I get. I was thinking about these butterflies. I could have sworn. Oh, maybe it's these that I was thinking. Yes, yes. I like these. Ooh. Hi, Yvonne. We could just darken the gold a little bit so it looks more like the rose gold. Ooh, that looks cool. Because I was thinking about putting maybe some flowers, like in opposite corners, and then a little butterfly or something. I think that's going to look really sharp. Oh, that one's really pretty. Hold on, let me see. Hey, girlfriend, are you ready? Are you ready for the storm? It's gonna snow. Oh, it's gonna snow. Oh, we all got screwed. Oh, this one's really pretty. I don't know. I like them all. All right, what we'll do is remind me. We're gonna do one of these. It's not gonna happen today because I don't want to bulk up the cover. Oh wait, but if I want it to stay, and I want to sew or whatever, I really have to do this before I do the inside. We might have to. We might have to do this after all.
Yeah.
You're not working this weekend. You're good.
You gotta keep an eye out for Sunny.
All right, good. Yeah, these are adorable, right? I don't even remember where the heck I got these. I think it was at that store that closed down. How pissed off am I now?
lash it. I opened the
But
door.
I'm glad to hear you're home. Did you get the milk and bread?
Yes, I did.
I know you did, babe. I'm asking Elaine if she got her milk and bread.
And her eggs.
And eggs. Milk, bread, and eggs. Did you go get your milk, bread, and eggs?
Yeah, because it's so useful when the power goes out.
Because we need that.
We eat our French toast club tonight.
It's a thing. When it snows in New Jersey, everybody goes out and gets your milk, bread, and eggs.
And extra batteries for your radio so you can.
Adam goes and wine and battery and what?
Oh yeah, we already hit the liquor store.
We hit the liquor store. He says, no, we didn't. Okay, so all right, so let's just real quick plan this out. All right, we got the one butterfly. Is one butterfly? Yeah, one butterfly is enough. We don't need two. Less is more. And then. Oh my goodness, Larry's in that mood. Babe, Leah, can you put this in the fridge? I don't want any more soda, but you can't. If you can fill my water, thank you.
What?
Please and thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Have a nice day.
How about
thank you?
No. No. You're in my way.
Go do it.
How's Erin been, Leah?
Good.
Yeah.
You got all your treats, Deb? You're ready for the storm? Okay.
Got your milk today?
Oh, we got milk, eggs, bread, and munchos.
What?
Munchos over there in the bag.
Hold on, I think I have another. I just want to see my flower situation over here. I have. What color are we doing? Like gold and.
Silver and gold.
Silver and gold.
Not how it goes. That's not
Silver and gold.
how he sings it.
I know.
Earl Ives sings it much differently.
Water. Thank you, love. Did you say hello to everybody?
I gave them a smile.
She gave you a smile. That was Leah's smile. That color looks really nice with it. Doesn't that look nice? That looks kind of nice. I kind of dig it. Not all of these. There's 3 flowers here. I know, right, Deb? Thanks for the smile. Even though she looks like a little hobo today. My car's more than half full, so I'm good for a little bit. But tomorrow we're gonna run out in the morning. We're gonna drive. Hey Kay, I'm good. How are you, hun? We're gonna go to Restaurant Depot, pick up all the stuff I said I was gonna get to fill up the freezer downstairs, and then what else did I say I was gonna do? Oh, I have to stop at Kohl's tomorrow.
That's you, not me.
I know, that's me, not you. Because I have like 45 in Kohl's cash to spend, and I don't want to lose it, and I do need a couple long sleeve shirts, so I was going to go and do that real quick, as quickly as I can. I don't have a generator, Tony. I do not have a generator.
For what?
Tony said to make sure our generator's full. But we don't have a generator. We never did. You know what? We're actually pretty lucky where we live. I don't know, like, where we are in reference to, like, the grid or whatever, but we rarely lose power. And if we do, it's usually not for long. I better have power on Sunday. Well, that's a whole nother situation. Maybe not so big. Maybe do little ones. No, the one big one looked good. Oh, that looks nice. If we take that off and put that. I do like the green behind it. I know, hope I didn't jinx myself. Wait. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say there, embedded crafter. Teased or teal. I don't know. I don't know what you wrote. Teals. Most crafters are crafting at 1 in the morning here in England. Yes, I know it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and welcome to my live. Oh, well, that's because us here in the States, this is when we craft. Well, I craft at this time, so I do have a few of my followers from the UK and Ireland who pop on at this time, and I know it's late, and I appreciate it, but hey, I think it's realized too. Yeah, I think she realized. Yeah. So, but welcome. I think you're new to. Are you new to me? I don't remember seeing your name. Okay, we don't need these. This is too light. This is too light. Well, hello, Arlena. Thank you for the follow. I'm just getting some flowers ready. I think, because my concern is, you guys know this fabric is faux leather, so gluing onto that is a little concern. So I was hi Lola. Hello. I'm new. Oh, well, that's me. On Friday nights, 7:30 my time, so it'll be late for you, but I craft every Friday night for the most part. My schedule is posted. I also craft Wednesday nights, and then I also craft on Sundays. Sundays at 6. Wednesday and Thursday.
Who's playing piano? Dylan.
One of my cats is playing piano. Did you hear that? Hey, get off the piano. That was the cat walking across the keyboards on the piano. So funny. Okay, so now I'm going to need a little bit of greens. I think those three are kind of cool looking. It's funny, Tammy, until he does it at like 1 o'clock in the morning, or she, I don't know which one was on the, and then it scares the crap out of you because all of a sudden the piano's playing music and you're like, whoa, what was that? So that's kind of funny, a little bit. So I'm just debating how I want to do this. Do I want to do just one corner, 2 corners? I don't know. I'm feeling like, do you guys think the glue will work? I think I'm not going to do the tree now because it's tight now. So we're kind of, I think I'm moving away. I definitely want to do a butterfly. And I might just do the one up here. Kind of put the butterfly there. Let's see, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm gonna be okay. No, I'm not gonna do Tuesday and Wednesday. I don't know. I feel like we need to wait until the book is done to see what we need to deal with. But for now, I like this color scheme, and I'm gonna put these in the drawer for future, for when we're ready to finish that part. We'll figure out how to attach everything, because I want to get to finishing the inside and making our signature, cutting the pages, etc., etc. Okay, so the flowers are put away. I'm not shy. That's the furthest thing from. Okay, so on Wednesday, we left off with this hot mess that I was not able to pull the wire from here. Let me see. I didn't get a chance to work on it yesterday. I feel like it's like right here. Hi, Sherry. if this starts giving us too much trouble, then we're gonna go to plan B. Go with a different one. I did get, when I put my stuff away last night, one of the things I put away was a gold ribbon, but it was a little thick. But that color of the gold really matched well. I'm gonna try. I got one. See that? I got it. Let me try and just work my way out. See if without snapping it. Usually it's not this hard, so it really depends on the ribbon. Sometimes I usually go and it comes right out. See? All right. So guess what? I'm done with this. My patience is just not where it needs to be. We'll use this and stuff. We're going to go to plan B, which is, do I still have the green over here? No, I think I put the green away. Oh, no, here it is. Moving right along, right? Ain't nobody got time for that. This is pretty too, and it matches really well. Oh, you know what I forgot to get? Another bottle of glue. I don't have a... Did I use... Yeah, I used it all. Let me grab another bottle of glue. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, great. We have enough for a second one if I needed to make a second one. All right, so how is everybody? Is the TV too loud? I feel like it's a little loud right now. Like I'm hearing it a lot. Yeah? All right, I'm going to go lower it a little bit. To be honest, it's only on 15. It's on 15, which is not bad. Oh, I forgot to turn the glue gun on. Okay. Let's get the interior. Our UK friend, what's your name? I forgot to ask her name. I don't have any. Okay. Happy Friday, Ava. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? It's good to see you. Hey, Terry. Good. You're great. Look at you. Feeling all great and whatnot. Happy Friday to you as well. I got paper. All right, so this is going to be, now, I'm going to cut probably, because I feel like we're going to need to do 2 rows, because I'm going to sew the signature in. I think I'm going to make the sides. If I do this 4, I just want to do a little bit of math over here. If I make this, what if I make it 5? To cut one up. So if I make it 5, it goes here and here, roughly. That's not really half. That's 2.5. Yeah, that's about right. So here and here. And then if I do 7, we'll do 7.5 and 4.5. All right, I'm going to cut one at 4.5. That should give us enough. Hi, Melissa. I'm good. How are you, hon? Now, the next thing I'm going to do, I was thinking about this. I think I'm going to decal the edges, because that might help the paper glue better to the fabric. Because if you look at it, you see how, because when it's straight, I think having a deckled end would look will look a little bit better, in my opinion. So I think I'm going to decal all the way around for all the pieces. So that means we got 7.5 there. So I got to cut this one at 7.5. Let me make sure. Actually, it's a teensy bit more than 7.5. It's at, yeah. Okay. 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 That's how that's going to look. But we're going to finish up those edges like I said. Now let's keep that there. I'm good, Melissa. I'm good, Terry. Just finishing up our cover over here. I don't know if it's going to cut through 3 of these, but I'm going to try. And we just want to do a little bit off the edge. Let's see. Let me make sure they're pretty close. Oh, thanks, Terry. I'm here to entertain, right? Okay, so see, I literally am taking off just a sliver, and then that gives us that deckled edge. And when we put the glue all the way to there, that roughness, I think, helps adhere better than a straight line. Just do look like it's not straight. That line's straight. Okay, it is. Maybe it's just my eyeballs. Well, no, because when you put it on here, it looks off a little bit. It is off a little bit. Just a smidgen, but it is off a little bit. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's better. It look like this one is okay. Now we're just going to do one side. We don't have to do the inside part. The strangest thing. They never seem like they're straight. It can't be my eyes. Alright, this side seems a little bit better. Okay. We're good. Okay. Just marking it, and now we're gonna put the glue. I'm gonna slide this over so you guys can see. So again, I'm just bringing the glue all the way out to the edge. And for the centerpiece, I'm only concerned about the top and the bottom, not so much the sides, because the other paper will go over it.
Shortly after midnight, police in the wealthy Philadelphia suburb received a frantic 911 call. 34-year-old Craig Rabinowitz said he had just found his wife Stephanie in the back.
Okay. So centerpiece goes in first. I got my 2 lines for my guide for this way, and I just use my oddballs for the top. I didn't fold it in half because I'm going to crease it since we're going to be doing 2 rows of eyelets, because we're going to do 2 signatures in here. Okay, that one's good. Now this one's gonna go here. Bring it out to the edge. Oh, that looks good. Okay. Same process. Bring the glue all the way. You can see, okay. All right. Who's going to get hit with snow besides me? I know Deb is in New York. I mean, they're all over the place. Ohio, PA, yep. Are you guys ready? Looks like we're going to have like a weekend, an indoor weekend, right? Batten down the hatch. Kind of a situation. Snow and ice. Ooh, yes. Well, we're going to get both, for sure. It's just a matter of how much, right? It's hitting a lot of us, huh? Kentucky. 8 inches. That's not too bad. I think we're supposed to get up to 12. But well, as long as we all are safe, we have each other. Extreme cold temperature. Yeah, a lot of churches canceled from what I've been hearing. So we don't know what's going on with work for Monday yet. So we'll just have to wait and see. Let's get the bottle ready because we're going to have to do this anyway. I'm just going to let the glue just draw down for a minute here. Just drop it in there. And pretty much almost the whole bottle fits in here. Minus 27. Damn, Sandra, that's cold. I thought it was cold the other day when it was like 10 degrees when I went outside. Is that like frostbite weather? Like you got to be careful out there? Like your skin has to be covered? One would think, right? Let's put this up here so I can use that. Hey, Jess. Are you home? Want to make sure you're not driving. Safety first. Ah, you got out late, so you are driving. Okay. Drive carefully and no talking. All you could do is listen. We're going to put Jessie in a timeout. Okay. We got our edges ready to go. I think Kevin's coming over tonight. I think he's gonna spend the night. And I said, well, he better be ready to shovel some snow for us if he's here tomorrow night. Noah wasn't feeling well, so he didn't come down to visit. But it's their anniversary, so he sent Bella some really pretty flowers. I'll have to show you guys a picture of it. I'm like, he did good for their first anniversary. How cute is that? And this one got to be a little careful because this is where the door is. And if you guys missed it, that's the door. And that's the inside of the door. Little fairies. Hello. Hello, Kevin. Adam said his Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
He said his Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Adam.
Come say hello. Here's Kevin. He's here. Thank you. All right, Leah's happy now. Yay. Oh, so did you see the flowers? I'm going to show everybody the flowers that Bella got from Noah.
Let's go.
Aren't they pretty? He did good. He did good for their first anniversary, right? So pretty. He was going to come down, but he started not feeling well. So I'm like, keep that shit at home. Don't bring it here. Okay. We are ready to start working on our signatures. We did not determine about the corners, which I feel like we are going to need the corners to kind of complete the look. That's what I'm feeling right now. Let me go grab some. Good job, right, Kay? And I think we need big... I think we're going to need big corners because it's a big book. It's a big book, so I think I want to do... I have this one. Oh, this one... Oh, no, that's good. Because this one's worked. This one is not worked, but it's pretty too. But I think I like to kind of almost mimic the filigree. But then I also have these, which are a little bit bigger. Not much bigger. You can see the difference between, they're about the same size. A little bit more intricate, and it's not... But I like the rounded corner because I feel like it's a little sharp for this kind of... Yeah, I think the rounded corner is a little bit better for this book. All right, that one's not bad. It doesn't seem to be as sharp as that one. I think I only have 4 of those. They're a little bit wide. You see the difference? Okay. See how thin that one is and see how wide this one is? So this actually fits better, but what's going to wind up happening is I'm going to have to squeeze it more. Yeah, let's not waste that. Let's use the round ones because they fit just fine. Okay. Oh, I took 5 out. Silly. All right, and then we start working on our... I'm using this to squeeze the two corners in just a little bit. Yeah. Because when you squeeze these down, they spread out. So you kind of have to like squeeze and push. So let me show you what I mean. So you see how that is, right? Now when I squeeze, the two ends are going to come out. And then that's why you have to push them in. You see what I mean? See how it came out a little bit? So now you take your, usually you could do it with your hand. But, yeah. Okay. See that? I squeezed them in. Okay. Next corner. Okay. Okay. Oh, really? Hi, Sheila. How are you? It has been a while. Okay. They look pretty good. We're certainly getting a lot of blasts from the past in the last couple of lives, you know, which is nice. It's nice to see people that we used to see regularly or whatever. You know, life gets lifing. I get it. Okay. Our book is ready for us to make our signatures. Looking good. Oh, no. What happened, Sheila? Are you okay? Okay, so this is the paper that I got. It's cardstock. Okay, we're gonna have to trim off the edge a little bit. Oh no. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're not in the hospital anymore and you're in rehab. I hope you heal well. So I wanted to try something. I was thinking about using one of my rulers to cut the edge. I have a couple of rulers. See, I have this one. But I'm thinking about this side, not this side. That's a little too sharp. And this, I think that'll be good. Well, I'm glad to hear you're on the mend, and I'm sorry for your troubles. We'll keep you in our thoughts. Okay, so I'm going to have to do about a 1/2 inch. Let's see if we could do 2. Sometimes this is not easy to do because, you know, it moves and whatnot. I might put this on. I just want to measure, mark it 1/2 inch there. Doesn't have to be perfect, but in retrospect, let me put this on. So hopefully it won't slide. I don't know if this is going to work. I am doing 2. Okay, we could do more than a 1/2 inch. But I like the way that looks. That's like right there. What do you guys think? Yeah, that's about 9. I think we are going to leave it like that. Well, what we'll do is we'll fold them first because I wanted to cut the pictures at 8 inches, and by trimming off that 1/2 inch, this is now 8.5. So I'm not going to have much of a border. We could always do it a little smaller if I needed to, though. Oh, thank you, Holly. Yeah, it's really pretty. It's actually, well, in my opinion, it's a door, because when we open it, there's fairies inside. But it could be a window. It could be a window or a door. All right, so let's plan this out. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Sheila. So this is going to be our decorative pieces. I know it's shiny. You guys can't really see it. But this is what we're going to use to decorate the pages. Oh, you want to see it? Oh, sure. So you can see all the ornate work around it.
After Stephanie Rabinowitz's death, her family wanted a quick burial in accordance with their religious customs. But it was Dr. Ian Wood who overruled that request in order to perform a full autopsy. And almost immediately, that decision paid big dividends.
Ah, thank you, Holly. All right, so I'm going to have to cut this. Oh, okay. That's an interesting name. Welcome to the live. Be nice, please. I appreciate that. I just craft and I talk to my friends on my lives. So all we ask is to anyone that joins that's new, just to be respectful and have fun and participate. We always, sometimes we have to do like a poll so you guys can help me make some decisions. We're working on your name. Okay. I kind of got that vibe. Hey, Brenda. How you doing, Mama? Welcome, welcome. Everyone is in such a good mood today. That's awesome. Now we start our serious business of making our signatures for the book. This is just for a rough cut. I know. Tomorrow night is when it starts, so we shall see. We shall see. Okay. All right, the calendar has been taken apart. It's officially go time. All right, I'm going to put our book aside, our cover. I'm going to tie this up again so it doesn't accidentally get caught up in glue or anything like that. We don't want it to get messed up. So we're going to put that back here so it's a little protected. All right, so let's look at these images and prep our images. All right, so I definitely am going to want to make the edges deckled, I think. I could do a rough cut. I think it'll be a little bit harder. And I'd rather have nice straight cuts. And I was debating, I'm gonna cut the bottom out and I might save this because I think these will make cool tags. Because it has like the faces of the moon. So that might make a cool tag. You know, all of them. And this is the cover that I think I'm going to use. All right, this I might use for the center. I don't know. Let's see, that we will be able to cut without a problem. That one. I'm just separating the images to see which ones are going to be a little bit more challenging. Like this one might be a little bit more challenging. Not challenging, but where cutting just 8 inches, we're going to lose quite a bit of the image. So I want to pull those away. And see where we are with these. So I mean that's pretty too, but to do the 8 inches, oh, you just lose a little bit of the flower. It's not the end of the world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's 9. So we could swap that. Well, 9, and then we could cut this one. 10. And then this could be the center, and this could be the center of the 2 signatures. So those will stay whole, and then I still have the cover to do something with if I wanted to. All right, so first things first, we're gonna cut the bottom off. This is 12, right? Yeah. So we wanna make this. I think 10 is gonna be 10. Okay. What are you guys thinking? Deco it? Yeah, I don't want to do it by hand because I think it's going to tear. Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll start with that. Let me get the edges, all the edges off, and then I'll measure them for 10. Yeah, we're all waiting to see what we're going to get from this storm. Okay. We'll be okay. We go through this. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it is what it is. Okay. It's kind of like go out tomorrow, get what you need, and get home. You certainly don't want, but it's not going to start until late. Like very late. I know. Buy all the pretty paper you need. No, I'm good on paper. But thank you. All right, let's talk about how many pages we're going to make these signatures. This is going to bulk up. Well, tomorrow they'll be out because, like I said, the storm's not going to start until, like, I think 2 in the morning or something like that. I mean, it may change, but tomorrow during the day, everybody still has time to get done what they need to get done and go shopping. And so it'll be a little crazy out tomorrow. You gotta do these things in phases. Hello, Miss Coda. How are you? Are you home? Are you done shopping? How are the boys? Good. Excellent. We are prepping to make our signatures. So yeah, so when you go out thrifting, guys, definitely look at the calendars. I mean, this happened to be a really good find because the images are so nice. You never know what kind of calendar is out there. That you can convert into a journal. Oh my goodness, Kathy, really? That's crazy. We've had some crazy weather, you know? Okay, we're just going to save these. I don't know if I'll use them, but I am going to save them just in case I want to. I like to have options. Okay. Very good. Let's start with this one. Because this one has to be cut evenly. All right, so I'm going to start by cutting this into 8. And we'll see how that works. Let's start off with 8. Okay, I think that'll work. Maybe I should do 7.5 in case I have to cut a little bit more this way. I didn't want to have to do that, but if we do 8 and then we cut in 1/4 inch on each side, that'll give us you'll stay. I just want to give myself enough room. And what I'm thinking I'll do is we'll do the gold chrome around each one. That'll look really sharp. And hell, we could even make some of these into pockets if I wanted to, right? Essentially, why not? It's big enough and it's cardstock, so. Hi, Tina. Okay, so we're going to cut them 7.5. I think that's going to work out good. It's a big journal. This is the cover. And that's going to go inside like that. So it's pretty big. It's like 14. Exactly. It's like 14 by 9. Yeah. 9 by 14. Because if we make these all pockets, then we really don't have to add pockets and the rest of the pages could just be for whatever, you know? So well, let me look at it this way. Just trying to find the center.
At 100 times magnification, the fragments look identical. But were they? To find out, analysts turned to a process known as energy dispersive X-ray
Okay, so they're all 11 wide.
bombarded with electrons. This created X-ray vision
Give me a second. I got to do a little bit of math.
and compare.
Who knew you'd do math, Doreen? Because it's 11 wide. That means 5.5 is my center.
Samples contained steel and brass. The steel had the exact same combinations of iron, manganese, and chromium. In the brass, copper and zinc were found in identical amounts. And all the samples had
So I want to add,
part of a compound used to ignite an
because I cut it down to what? To 7.5, right?
in machine shops.
So I need 3.5 plus a quarter.
This proved that both Arlene Jensen and Stephanie Dietrich were killed.
So 3.5, 9. Yeah.
A serial killer was on the loose in the Seattle area.
This is the center.
Stopped before he could kill again.
So 9.25.
Bipolar 1 can overwhelm your mind. Sometimes depressive lows and unpredictable highs can make it hard to get out of your head. Finding relief may help you break through.
And 1.75.
Ask about one thing. Some
Let's see if that makes sense. I think it does.
men and this episode of Bipolar 1 results proven full spectrum relief for all bipolar 1 symptoms. Not for elderly with dementia-related psychosis due to increased risk of death or
1.75
or suicidal thoughts to your doctor. Antidepressants that
and 9.25.
report fever, stiff muscles, or confusion, which may be life-threatening, or uncontrolled muscle
Yep.
go away.
That's the magic number. 1.25 and 9.25. Hey, Connie. So these pictures, Jan, we are going to be making a journal, and I'm trimming them down to prepare them to put on the pages. I just have to look for the, hold on, give me a second. I got to look for the, there it is, for my pencil mark. Okay, we're making a dark forest journal. This is the cover of the journal. Pages are going to be black, and then these are going to be put on here, but we're going to do chrome around them first to make them pop. Hey, Deb. So we are making a journal, and then we're going to sew the pages in here. That's what we're doing. Have you ever seen one before? I could show you one.
Like cheering for my boys. Let's go! Running my shop and spending time with friends.
So here's an example of a completed one. This is an Asian themed journal. This is sold, but after we do the pages and the pictures, then we put some embellishments and things in here, just some fun stuff. This is Tammy's, but it'll look something like that. So I am preparing my pages. This was a calendar. It was a 2000, what year was it? 22? It was a calendar, but the pictures are very cool, and I thought would make an awesome journal. So here we are, making our journal. And welcome to our life. Oh, and since it seems like you're new, our cover is actually a fairy door. We made this on Wednesday, and when you open it up, You have the fairies on the inside. Yes. So what's going to happen is I'm going to be gluing this to each sheet, and I'm actually going to make them into pockets. So then we can tuck, it could be a very useful journal because you could tuck papers or whatever you want in there. So we're going to make some of these into pockets as well. Thank you, Chris. So I was just doing a little bit of math, because there is a little bit of math, to find my center of the page and then where I want to mark so that it'll be centered on the image, you know. I think there's only one image that I'm going to do off. I'm not going to do centered, which is the roses. Everything else is pretty much going to be centered. But I think the roses, I'm going to go off to one side a little bit because I think it'll look nice. Okay, so 1 3/4. I'm going to, you know what, I'm going to do mark it up here so I could see it better because I was having a hard time in the image seeing it. 1 3/4 and 9 1/4. Math. That's just, you don't have to do math. It is my self-imposed OCD-ish tendencies to make everything even Steven and whatnot. That's all that is. You could eyeball it. It is not detrimental that they're exactly the same. You know, no one's going to get this book and go, oh my goodness, this image is 1/8 of an inch bigger than that image. No one's going to do that. And I'm aware of that. But Deb, you feel me, right? It's just sometimes our brains don't allow us. There's certain things that I can do willy-nilly, right? There are some things that I can do willy-nilly, but there's a lot of things that I can't do willy-nilly. This is one of them. And why mess with your brain, you know? Leave the brain alone. It gets messed with at work all day long. Exactly. So, I'll give you an example. When I made this book during the live, and I put all the signatures in here, okay? It was supposed to be 5, 5, and 5 on the signatures. And somehow, the middle signature got 6. And then the last signature got 4. So to make up for it, I don't mind the 6, but the 4 on the back, I cut an extra piece of parchment and I glued it to make the pockets. So now I have 4 pages like I do on the first one. So now they're even. I had to figure out a way to even it out. Don't judge me. That's a good idea. Yay, Tina. Have fun with it. How exciting. It's always fun to experiment with something new like that, right? I have a lot of things to experiment during my my members only. I experiment with them, and we certainly do have a lot. Wait a minute. Did I? No, we're good. I left the big pages up there. Okay, for the centers. Okay. Oh, cauliflower soup. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm thinking we need even numbers. It's okay. 5 is fine. last time we checked, they were out of stock on the Moo. So maybe they got them back in. Yes, that's what it's called, correct. Now you see, I was going to go off to the side on this one because I think it'll, instead of it being centered, I think it'll just be pretty. And I don't want to cut the words. Yeah, so I'm just gonna cut the edge. And do that. And then I can use this to make a tag. Or like a belly band or something. Like that. Oh, my hub's, he's upstairs, Larry. No, it's probably Forensic Files. That's usually what he puts on for me. The guy's voice is very soothing to me. So I always have that in the background. Oh wow, 3 days. Oh, $12.99. That's a little ouchy, but if that's all you got, then you know what? Then that's fine. You know what I mean? Oh, you could hear it? Well, if that bothers anybody, let me know. He's not here, the cat. I don't know where he is. He hasn't been here for a full day. Must be in his second home. The black cat is here. She's here. It does have beautiful pages. Yeah. That's why I got it, Brenda. I was thrifting and I'm like, anything like dark like that, my eye always goes towards. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's got some beautiful images. And I think I got this like last year. It may be when I did that. Do you remember? I don't know if you happen to watch. I did like an Art Nouveau journal from what was her name? Nini. It was Nini something. She does fairies, but like in an Art Nouveau-ish style. And it came out really cool looking. And then it just so happened that I found this calendar. I said, oh, this will make another pretty calendar. I can't remember her name all of a sudden. Her first name is definitely Nini, and I have her book, because I bought the book because her work was beautiful, and I went online and I ordered one of her books. Okay, so we have all of our images are now cut. See, I like the way that looks. Off-centered like that. I like the way that looks. Nini Thomas. Thank you, Lindsay. Yes, Nini Thomas. That's her name. Exactly. So I did a book based on Nini Thomas's work, which is all about fairies, but adult fairies, Art Nouveau-ish. Oh, thank you for joining my team. It came out really nice. That if you get a chance to go look in my flip throughs, it's in there. And I found this calendar and I've been sitting on it ever since. So like, I'm like, all right, let's do it now. Let's do something with this calendar. So, all right, so we have all of our pictures. Now, of course, you guys understand that making signatures takes time because you want to prepare and you want to do certain steps. To make this pop a little bit more, I have chrome markers that we're going to chrome the edges like this. And then when you put it on here, it's really going to make it pop against the black. So, oh yeah, these roses are beautiful, right? Look at the images if you guys didn't get to see them. So we have the mushroom. These are typical images for like a little gothic. It's really more of a dark, not so much goth because it doesn't have any skulls in here. Basically, to me, gothic has more skulls and crosses and stuff like that, whereas this is more of a dark noir kind of a thing, kind of a feel for it. And some of them have some cool, you're blessed by nature. You can choose any path. So I think it's gonna be really nice. This one says, miracles are in the air you breathe, under your feet, in the reflection of your eyes. Miracles are everywhere. You are a miracle. How inspiring is that? Hi, EO. Welcome back. You have the sun inside. Let it warm you. Like, how could I not pass up this calendar? Keep growing, keep blooming. I love it. I love it. And then for the middle of the signature, when you open up in the center, I'm going to leave these whole. I'm not going to cut these down. And I have 3 options. And I'm probably going to do the butterfly. And I think I'm going to do, well, this is the same image. So I'll just do this image. And we'll save this. I can make no cards or whatever out of this one. So I'm not going to cut that one. But this one we can actually just trim up the edges just to get it started. This one I'm gonna make 11, I think. Will 11 work? Hold on. Oh yeah, right there. Perfect. Yes, did you see that? The Nini Thomas, it was I think it was fairies. I think it's fairies and dragons is what the book is all about. Yeah. Okay. So these 2 are going to be the centers of the 2 signatures. I'm done cutting here. Oh, you know what? Let me finish cutting. I'm just going to trim up the edge just so it has that deckled finished edge. Like that. And then I could put this cutter away. And the next step we're going to do is use the chrome marker because I want to make sure it dries well before we start handling it. We are going to do a little test subject over here because I need to see how it dries. So I'm going to take one of the like little strips. Oh, actually that one we could use. That one we could use. Okay, let's just use that one for our test subject. Big paper there. Oh, definitely. Calendars. Look at what I did out of an address book. This I made out of an address book. I basically used the front and back cover of the address book, and I cut, because it was a spiral address book, I cut the sides off. I put my own spine, and then on the inside, dividing the A, B, C, D, there was images, and I took all the images and I made, you know, little note cards, and I made the centers like that. By the way, this is still available. I don't think anyone's bid on it yet. Can you believe that? I'm a little shocked. There were so many people that loved Thomas Kincaid. I thought for sure. Maybe they're waiting to bid on Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you. It's really pretty in person. Like, obviously, when I see it here, it's really, really lovely. But, okay. I'm going to bring out my little scrap thingy. I'm going to show you. This is a chrome marker. Okay, see, that looks good. You see how I put that chrome on there? I just want to see how long it takes to dry. And then when you put that on here, see how it pops? So the image will pop. But I want to see what is the drying time. The cat's playing piano. Did you hear that? That's the cat. Dylan, are you playing a concerto? It's the Meow Meow Concerto. I hope you guys enjoy it. There's people that pay big money for this, and you guys are getting it. Really, you're getting it for free. She likes to walk on the piano. I don't know why. She's like a little dirty, mangy cat, though. Yeah, it's taken a while for it to dry. F minor, right, Desiree? I think it will dry eventually. I'm just figuring out how many minutes is it going to take. Because I think what we'll have to do is just do them and then go lay them down on the table, let them dry while we fold and get the signature prepped. So this is called a chrome marker. Okay, and I have it in gold, silver, and I also have it in rose gold, like a copper, like a rose gold. So, April, foiling is a great idea. The problem with foiling is you got to do foiling with glues. And this is a lot easier to do than dealing with the foiling. I also have... Well, I think it's actually dry now. Let me get a clean finger. Yeah, see, now it's dry. So it just takes, because this has, I wonder if I was going to rough it up. It has like a shiny finish. That's why it's taken a minute to dry. But it will dry because this is meant to go on everything. If you guys Google this product, it could go on anything. So all we need to do is have a little bit of patience, which we'll have plenty of time. I'm going to do them. I'll put a couple here, then I'll move them to the table. And then while they're drying, we'll finish up with our signature, folding the pages, cutting the pages, and doing all that stuff. Because I'm probably not going to glue until after we sew it into the signature, sew the signature into the book anyways. So, in case we have to trim a few pictures, because, you know, the more pages you put in a signature, it comes out more. You need to cut more on the end to make it even. So, yeah, it'll take a few minutes, but it will dry. So let's get working. I'm doing black paper. I am doing literally just black paper for the signature. I might throw a couple of sheets in there. I'm gonna look at my vellum, and we might throw a little bit of vellum or We'll see. We can't make it too thick. That's the only thing. And between these and these, it's already going to be pretty thick. But let's get this started, shall we? Luckily, this is pretty thick. So this part makes it easier. Kind of, sort of. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way to do this. I don't want to do it on the table because we'll waste the chrome. So you just got to find the right angle. It would help if I just did one at a time. Are you holding your breath? No. So let's see how it's gonna look. Oh, that looks so pretty. Look at that. Oh my God, that looks so nice. Love it. I love it when my little thought in my head comes true. But unfortunately, now you guys are gonna have to sit here while I do this. I'll try and do it. And I'm going to be honest, sometimes the faster you do it, like, it does totally add to it, right? It just makes it pop and complete the look and all that. It's going to look really nice. I think it is. We could always go back and touch up anything, any section that went a little lighter. Because sometimes it's hitting like this part. I'm trying not to, but... And then my palm will kind of take it off a little bit. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. I'm just going to keep wiping my hands to make sure I don't put it on anything else, you know? Let's do the longer side first. Don't jinx me. All right, I'm going to put these 3. I'm pretty sure they're already dry, but I'm going to put them on the table.
Police tracked down the 2 sailors who were with Samantha earlier on the night she was killed.
Because the dining room table is completely empty, so.
The second bar they went to, but said they left immediately afterwards and went back to their ship. Their alibi checked out.
Well, a couple of things. First, this is very, very thick. This is actually thicker than the paper that we're going to make the signatures out of. So that really helps with keeping it steady. And it's this hand that you got to just, I'm trying to get like a rhythm going. Sometimes it works. See, then I lose grip at the end. Like that.
Don't use allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
This is Alex. Alex needed help investing in safety. Busy buying dentists, he opened 3 accounts. One for now, one for later. Of course, he's retired. More than big goals for his future. Alex has got a plan to get there.
When you wash with Snuggle, your loved ones will feel at home. On center stage, at the school dance, or away from home. Cuddly softness, long-lasting,
Okay, that looks good.
the Snuggle Flowers, soothing for the comfort of home.
I bet you that the copper would look nice too. I wonder if I should do half copper and half gold. Why not, right? We'll do 5 and 5. 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do this one in copper. This one in copper. This one in copper. That one in copper. And I'll do that one in copper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just to make it a little bit different. So we'll do half in copper and half in the, this will be the last one in the gold. And this chrome works on paper, on metals, it works on wood, it works on everything. I even think it works on glass, if you look it up. It's a really cool way to add a little pop. Okay. Put this on the table.
Turned out to be far more difficult than investigators ever imagined. The rains had washed away potential forensic evidence, and her body was found on this golf course surrounded by
Here's the copperish one.
Lockhart said he gave Samantha a ride home that night. For Samantha's family, she never changed. Police found no forensic evidence or anything suspicious in Dunmore's car or
It looks almost the same, but it's really not. You can see, oh, actually, you know what? If I do it down here, you'll see the difference.
During Samantha's autopsy, the medical examiner noticed some botanical
Um,
on her body, most likely from the golf course where the body was found.
you see the difference? One is more reddish. I don't think you could tell. You're not going to be able, well, maybe a little bit there you could tell. It's copper on the left and the top is the gold.
And investigators found the same particles on Lockmore's shoes and socks. Investigators needed to know whether there was any way to tell if the grass came from the same location. Under a high-powered microscope, Ferguson analyzed the grass from Lockmore's shoes and from Samantha's body.
Sure. Rosie, I'm not getting it until tomorrow.
Typical grass, it was unusually thin and had other
Saturday into Sunday is when it's hitting us.
To do that, Ferguson asked Dr. Jane Buck, one of the world's most respected forensic botanists, to conduct an analysis.
Okay.
Worldwide,
I'm hearing you guys are getting some crazy weather.
in the Bahamas alone, there are dozens. Under a microscope, Dr. Buck compared grass samples from the crime scene and from Lockmore's shoes.
One of the finest grasses I've ever seen. It doesn't even approach a millimeter in diameter. It's tiny, fine grass.
Eventually, Dr. Buck was able to identify the grass as a type of Bermuda grass.
By the time I go live on Sunday, I'll be able to show you how much snow we got.
Under the microscope, and you have 3 or 4 kinds of grass, even different strains of Bermuda grass. This one is outstanding.
It was a variety known as almond Bermuda, an unusually thin grass that thrives in subtropical climates.
Almond Bermuda grass is outstanding because it's so fine and it responds well to
Oh, that looks really pretty. I know you guys can't really tell, but
wet and it turns
the copper looks really nice.
Investigators thought this was interesting, but not enough to report an entire case. But then they learned something surprising. Almond Bermuda grass is primarily used on golf courses, and of the 3 golf courses on the Grand Island of the Bahamas, only one, the Emerald Golf Course where Samantha Forbes' body had been found, used almond Bermuda grass.
I hear they're exploding from the sap freezing. Yeah. That's crazy, right? Now you gotta worry about exploding trees and fallen iguanas in Florida and all kinds of crazy stuff. What is this world coming to?
He chose it because it tends to do well on courses that get a lot of rain. When analyzed, the grass
Right, Dina?
golf course, Samantha's body, and Keith Lockmore's shoes were identical.
the chance that Pete Lockmore could have gotten that grass from somewhere else is slim tonight. It wasn't that there was a single blade and I said, aha. I had dozens of
Okay, 2 to go.
and I had to collect stuff from where the cement
Sure.
body was found, and it was a tight fit.
When confronted with the botanical evidence, Keith Lockmore admitted he was on the golf course that night,
It's made for resin.
but insisted
That's the brand.
Moss was the one who had raped and killed her. Not surprisingly, Moss denied it and pointed the finger at Lockmore. So police arrested both men and charged them with
It's on my store.
weren't sure which man was telling the truth.
if you want to find it quickly. It was a trio set that I got. You're welcome. They also, I think they also sell it in like a 3-pack of just gold. Because I guess that's the one that you would use the most, per se. But I wanted to get all 3 colors because I figured, hey, you know, I like variety and options. Obviously, you guys know my trip got canceled. So, my trip is now going to be in March. They've rescheduled it for St. Patty's Day, Monday into Tuesday. So on St. Patty's Day, I'll be at my regional conference and then flying home that afternoon. Like, ew. I mean, not that it really matters. It's not like I go out drinking or anything like that. But I hope the pilot's okay. My luck, the pilot will come on the radio. Top of the morning to you, everybody. And I'll be like, I'm off. Get me off. I'm off. I'm not going home. I'll take the next one. Okay, that looks pretty because of the reddish brownish. So the copper looks really nice. They look good. That wasn't so bad. I mean, all in all, we got them done pretty quickly, right? Okay, so now let's talk about the signatures. How many pages? Like, I really wanted to do 2 because I didn't want it to be too thick. I'd rather do 2 signatures with less pages than the 1 signature with a lot of pages, just to kind of, I'm not sure how that's going to work out, but let me see. All right, let me do what I always tell you guys to do, which is use a background. Oh, we'll have to do that one too, but we could do that one later. So what I did with the other one was I measured, what did I measure it at? 1/2 inch, right? I cut a 1/2 inch. So this is cardstock. It's cardstock, and it is 12 by 17 or 18. It might be 18. It might be 12 by 18. That makes more sense. It's not as thick. It's like 110, 120 GSMs. So, are you talking about the die cut machine? DIE, die cut machine? That I use to die cut and emboss? Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to cut them a little bit more because it's like right on the edge. I don't know. Yes, thank you, Deb. Well, this could be the cover one of each signature. So it could be like a little bit longer, but all the other pages have to be a little bit shorter than that to fit in. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get two. So what I'm thinking is, this is my crease. I'll have to go on either side of it about which will put the eyelets right here. I don't like that idea. Let me think. Maybe two signatures is not a good idea. Oh, wait. How about, what if I did, I can't do elastic because this isn't really strong. And these signatures are going to be a little heavy with that cardstock. What? Somebody called me? Too late. We already did the spine. I mean, yeah. Hold on, let me think about this for a minute. All right, first of all, let's do one. I mean, technically, I could add another spine, wrap it in this, add a spine on here made out of chipboard, and then glue it on, of course. But then with the sewing, it'll stay on. But that will shorten my pages. But it's not doable. You know what I mean? Let me think. If I just do like a 1 inch, might have to do an inch. Let me see. Well, all right, let's try it. I don't think I even have 12. Hold on, let me see if I have anything that I could use that's going to be... This is good. Oh, excellent. This is 12. What are the odds of me having something like this, huh? If I do, because if you do whatever you do it's gonna cut on, I know, right? On the length of the page now, so it means these are gonna be even shorter. That's going to be challenging.
ride their horses, and in return, Tracy cleaned their stalls. After one visit, Tracy
How much play do I have? Well, I got about a half inch of play. All right. Might be able to make it work.
The Frys told Tracy's parents they were out to dinner that night, and when
All right, let's try it.
he wasn't there,
We're not married to it until it's sewn in, so we will try it.
it had been written, and the writing equipment had been used and put away. Tracy's parents called police to report her missing.
Without any other evidence indicating otherwise, the normal response is to treat it as a runaway and begin the investigation in that manner.
Friends, neighbors, police, and volunteers searched the entire area looking for any signs of her, but they found nothing. 5 days later, searchers found Tracy's clothing in the woods about 2 miles from her home. Clothes were all crumpled, commingled with each other, and thrown off the road into the brush.
So my elastics for the books, it depends on the size of the book. I use anywhere from 1 millimeter up to 3 millimeters. So for like the small journals, the 1 millimeter is fine. For a standard, like a 5x7, the 2 millimeter works really well. If I'm doing a real big book, and the signatures are heavy, then I use 3 millimeter.
Widespread use of DNA testing,
So I use all three depending on the size of the book and how many pages, and is it going to be a heavy signature. So the heavier the signature, the thicker you want it to be. So the 2 millimeter is about the size of what you would use to for your hair. Like I use them for my daughter's hair. That's usually what I use. Sure, anytime. It'll work.
Fry's home began to look like a crime scene. Although Tracy's family still held out hope she might
Okay.
be alive.
And here's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll wrap this in the green instead of paper. And then we can use the I'll put the eyelets in here. Well, I'll pop the holes for the eyelets and then pop it through the book and attach it with the eyelets and glued to the book. I think that might work. Let me grab the fabric. Did I put it away?
This is the true story of Alex. Recently promoted, he was earning money, but investing into the future, I doubt.
Okay, I don't remember going downstairs and putting the fabric away, but I guess I must have.
3 accounts. One for now, one for later. Of course, if you're tired.
I thought I had the fabric still up here. Hold on.
The wedding, the barn minion. Kids, maybe kids. The point here, Alex has big goals for his future. He's got a plan.
Here it is. I'm like, I didn't remember walking downstairs. I didn't remember walking downstairs. I'm like, what did I do with the fabric? That'll work.
You need to pay perhaps that sore throat. Mako cool drops. Sore throat relief.
Shall we try it? Oh, why not? What the hey?
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snack is hotel
It's just paper and glue. Go for it. Right, Deb? You're right. This is riveting. The cool thing is I could use this side instead of it being the shiny side. Nah, we'll do the shiny side like we're supposed to. I know, I seen those too. The videos of the people are going crazy. It's like, has anybody ever heard of a snowplow? Let's relax. These snowstorms are nothing compared to what it was like when I was a kid. I'm talking like Easter Sunday morning, 3 feet of snow, and I couldn't wear my pretty dress because I had to put pants on because the snow was past my knees. Because I was, I was a young kid. I was like 8 or 9 years old. Okay, well, since we're going to be doing this, let's be smart and let's do our holes for our signatures now. Oh, well, yes, I'm aware they don't have that in the South. Okay, and we're going to use the small. Oh, we have to look. I have to look at my 1 inch and we're dead. We don't even talk about 1 inch. That's nothing. That's nothing. It has to be above 6 for us to be concerned. Hold on, because I want to mark where I'm gonna punch the holes before I put my fabric, so then I could just easily punch the holes through the fabric as well. Okay. So for this one, let's see. A little bit of, not math per se, but. Okay, so it's about 1 1/4 is where I'm at.
Nevertheless, police continued to focus on Wayne and Sharon Fry. They said they were out to dinner with friends on the night Tracy disappeared, but a check of their telephone records indicated someone used their home phone at 7:44 p.m. Brian Lord, the Fry's handyman, called his girlfriend to say he was running a little late. Tracy Parker made a telephone call from the house 15 minutes later to one of her friends.
You know that Tracy made a phone call to one of her girlfriends at about 8 o'clock. Her friend was unavailable to talk, and Tracy said, we'll call you back.
During the questioning, Brian Lord said he didn't see Tracy Parker that night. He claimed he left the Fry's home shortly after calling his girlfriend.
My sister had actually said to me, you know that guy that works on that house up there where I ride the horse says you're really cute. She goes, I don't hang out with him. He's given me a ride home before. That was nice.
In the forensics lab, scientists found some rare and unusual evidence
I'm going to use the backboard
of clothing.
here to make sure that the lines are straight. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Using the lines right here.
They appeared to be shavings from a machine that grinds and cuts metal. Investigators used X-ray fluorescence spectroscopy, or XRF, to determine the chemical composition of the shavings. Metal isn't an item commonly
think that's gonna be too close to the edge. I'm on the edge of loving. Yeah, that's gonna be too close to the edge there. I'm gonna do the other side. I'm gonna do a little bit. Okay. A late start for school. Wait, oh, for Monday? How do you know what it's going to be like? Dropsy number 1. Guys, we are making this up as we go along. In case anyone is wondering, like, what is she doing? I'm just, like, thinking how many pages on the signature.
But then, trilogy helped us see things a little differently.
It's a little close, but we'll make the signatures. Yeah. Okay. So this is at 12. That's the center. I think I'm gonna go. One, two. No, because you want it as close to the top as possible, so it'll keep it in place. So I'm gonna go a 1/4 inch up here, and then just do 3. So we're gonna do 9, and then a 1/4 inch. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, we'll have to figure that part out. So no, in this case I'm not, because I need to sew it through the book. So this stays attached to the book as well. I have done where you sew to the card, and then it's called a what is that? A detached spine. You sew the signature to something like this, and then you glue this to the book. So I've done that, but in this case, I can't do it that way. Number 1, because I already did my base. We're kind of doing it backwards. So, with that said, I also need to make sure that my eyelets are going to be long enough to get through, which it should. I have longer ones. We're just going to have to use these, which is fine. Okay. And those, let me see if it fits. Start with the small hole and then go to the bigger hole if we need to. I don't think it'll fit in this one. Let me see. No, it's got to be the bigger one. That looks pretty even.
Turned out Tracy Parker's blood was identical in type and softness. Next, analysts collected everything they could find in the workshop: paint chips, metal shavings, wood chips, debris, dust, dirt. All were sent to the forensic lab.
I hope this works. Don't you love experimenting? Like, no idea if this is going to work. Theoretically, it should work, but will it? Who knows? We'll make it work. Almost all your shows are like that. It's like, hey, we tried it, and on second thought, okay. So essentially, once we put this in here, then we'll pop the holes through. Well, we're going to pop the holes through right now so we can see where they got to go. But that actually looks pretty good. I like the way that that kind of looks. We're all learning together. The fun part is you get to know what to do and what not to do when it comes, to me. I'm fun like that. Okay. Now we got all the little doohickeys out. Just want to cut all the fabric off. Okay. So the next step is going to be to line this up and then punch the holes here one more time. And then we put the eyelet through. And that should hold this in place. And then when we sew, it'll even reinforce it more. Make sense? Everybody with me so far? Do we agree on this plan, folks? Do we agree on this plan? Does it seem plausible? Does it seem... Yeah, it's going to work. It's going to be nice and strong. Okay, awesome. You guys got to build me up. We're doing something we've never done before, right? Let's do this. Let's learn. Ah! Okay, so the next step, literally, is to find the center of the down book. Oh, you know what? Let me not screw around with this. Let me get this one. Oh, yes. Okay, so this is 17, right? Well, actually 18, because it starts 1 here, so that will be 18. So 9 is our center. You can do it! Okay, I marked the center there. Eight and a quarter. 8 1/4. 8 1/4. Good on this end. 8 1/4. 8 1/4. 8 1/4. We got the center. We have it centered top and bottom. Going for it. Okay. Marked it. We're in it now. We gotta bust out Big Bertha. Oh my God, this is making me so nervous. But now we're committed. There's no turning back. Once I punch this first hole, that's it. We're done. Hold on. Let me put this paper over here. Nobody hold their breath. I don't want anyone passing out. Okay. We're doing it. And of course, we can't see anything because there's no damn light in here.
Brian Lord was tried and convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to death. A few years later, Lord's guilty verdict was overturned on appeal. He was tried and convicted again in 1999. This time, sentenced to life in prison without parole.
After the first trial on appeal, I believe it was our state Supreme Court that said in the written opinion that this was the most complex and substantial case evidence case in the history of the United States. And I can wager that stands true.
I'm not so sure if this case would have been solved had it not been for the forensic evidence. There was a forensic evidence that tied all of the scenes together, and it was the forensic evidence that pointed directly to Brian Keith Lord. The murder of a well-known radio personality left police wondering who wanted her dead. A tiny piece of plastic, a sniffer dog, and a sponge were all investigators needed. The answer. But 31-year-old Debbie was different. Her late-night radio show on an FM station in Virginia captured listeners' attention with a unique blend of intimate conversation, self-disclosure, and a little music thrown in too.
You and I meet your Maryland and lots of kids like her if I'm not disappointed.
She would tell the audience, I'm kind of feeling this way, and be happy or sad or upset, or maybe she was elated that, something good happened. So she'd say,
Okay.
why don't you come home and tell me
We did it. Holes are in. All right, so we need to cut the little bits of fabric.
The story of Debbie Dykers took a tragic turn when police received this telephone call from a hunter. When police arrived, they found Debbie's body in a ditch near the community garden where she grew vegetables. Robbery didn't appear to be the motive, since her purse was in her car about 30 feet away.
Clearly there was an attack in the back of the car. Her hair barrettes had fallen out. Her cigarettes had fallen out on the ground. There was obviously signs of struggle.
And ultimately, if I don't like the way the spine looks, I'll hide it with lace. So there's always a backup plan.
First piece of evidence.
Lace is your friend. So always keep that in the back of your mind. If you don't like the way that looks, lace it. We're good to go. Okay. Okay, I see light from the other side. Hey, Therese. How are you, Teresa?
Campbell was a disc jockey at the same radio station. He said he
Oh, I'm good. Trying to figure this one out. This is going to be very interesting. Let's see if we can make this work.
One of Debbie's co-workers thought professional jealousy might have been a motive.
I will admit I did have the list of people that
First things first, we do have to put some glue on here. Okay. I'm a little nervous right now, too. I'm not gonna lie.
Followed her there and waited. A deranged fan, a plain Misty Forming kind of situation.
This meant a huge pool of potential suspects in the Norfolk, Williamsburg, and Virginia Beach communities. Police knew it would be a difficult investigation.
I'm thinking I'm going to start with the middle. Yeah, I feel it coming out the other side.
But it's actually MASH. It's serious. It's scarring that liver, and it requires more than losing weight. Tell your doctor about liver or gallbladder problems, or if you're pregnant, breastfeeding, or plan to be.
Now, what sucks is you have to do this upside down, which you know annoys me.
Stop taking cold talking about tiredness, nausea, vomiting, fever, rash, yellowing of your skin or eyes, or stomach pain. Tell your doctor if taking
A1.
cyclosporin, clopidogrel, or statins.
Oh, that's nice.
Itching, dizziness, constipation.
It's always nice to finish a project, right?
This is Alex. Alex needed help investing in savings, which is advisor Dennis, he opened 3 accounts. Now, while for living, our forces are retired. More than just funds for his future.
Oh, other way. Really? Oh, no, you're not doing this to me today. What happened here? Uh-oh.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser cuts through 100% of soap, scum, and grime, while Mr. Clean Extra Durable effortlessly tackles messes throughout your home. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser.
Anybody have this get stuck before? Because I never had this happen before. Oh, wait. There it goes. It's not going all the way down. I've never had this part happen. So I'm like, what's the deal? There it goes. All right. That made me nervous. Okay, it went through. Okay, that's all we wanted it to do. Hi, Romy. ¿Cómo se va? First one went in.
At Debbie's autopsy, the medical examiner found multiple lacerations in the back of her head.
Well, I was going to do it by hand.
There was an
Très bien, merci. Okay. That's as pretty as it's going to get. Because this was an afterthought. It's looking pretty secure. It's feeling pretty secure. That doesn't feel like it's in the right hole. Okay, making progress. So for those of you that joined late, what we did here was we did a regular soft cover journal. I was going to sew the signatures in. Then we decided to do 2 signatures. But the 2 signatures couldn't go on the soft journal because it was just going to be off. They were going to wind up being on the actual cover. So we figured if we created a spine with a bit of chipboard and kind of worked our way backwards, that it'll work. So now we're going to see. So we're actually adding a spine is what we're doing when it originally did not have a spine. Because we changed our plans, because that's what happens, right? But this was a great learning experience, you know? And it shows how things change and you just adapt. Because why? Because it's just paper and glue and chipboard. Okay, that part looks good. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, it worked. They're even. Oh my gosh. I think I need a drink. Whew. Spine looks good. Woohoo! Magnifique. I will take a bow on that one because that was sheer luck. Hold on. Let me get some water. It's perfect spelling. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Okay. Now you guys know how to do it. Don't do it this way. Yes, it is. It is an A to Z one. You were we were all sweating. Now I do think we're going to have to alter our plans with the pages because now it's a little bit more narrow. So, good thing I had this sitting over here. This is why I save everything. Whoever mocks me about saving stuff, that came in handy, right? Because my chipboard pages are 8.5 by 11. Awesome. Now I could even dangle something from here if I wanted to at some point. We could get crazy and throw beads on here. What? I mean, what the heck? Hey, Patty. Okay, so, yeah. So now, we're going to have to cut our pages a little bit more, just a little bit more. To fit in here. All right, let's for now just do this to get it out of the way so that we could get our pages ready, because we need to figure out how short are the pages going to be, and then all that work I just did on this, I might have to redo it all. I hope not, but it's not looking so good. Well, I don't know. I am, thank you. Let's lay it down flat. Okay. I definitely need to cut some off. You don't mind a bit of black peeking out? I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to. I can't do it in the squiggly unless I change the blade, because it won't be even. Because you have to manually trim it. Yeah, I'm gonna trim it for sure. I think it needs to be trimmed right about to here at least. If I do that, it's just gonna make it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna do the squiggly. I think I'm gonna cut this with the decal. That way it'll be deckled all the way on the edge, and I think it'll look. Should I do decal or should I just do straight? Well, you know what? We may have to do straight, because we need to do the signature first and then cut it afterwards. I get it, but I don't know. It'll bother me. Yeah. Decal? You think decal? Here's the problem. To decal it, then I have to grade it because it's going to pop out. So I may have to do straight, because I need to push it down, clip it, and then cut it with the blade. If I do each sheet, then a couple of sheets I could do, but I don't know about this many. Do you know what I'm saying? You know how it grades out, it fans out? It's going to be hard to do that. But I also want to decide on how many pages. Hold on, let me get all the images. Okay, so I got 5 in the gold. And I've got 5. See, now you could probably tell the difference between the gold and the copper. I don't know, can you tell the difference? A little bit, right? Just a little bit. This one on the right is the copper. There's like a little bit of a difference. Maybe down here you could see better. I don't know. But, okay. This is gold. So So we have 5 for each signature. So let's start off with 5 of these, right?
The blood is transferred from one surface to the other.
Okay. So we got 5 and 5. Because this is where the image is going to go on, because it's the biggest sheets that I have. So let me just fold them all. And then I'm thinking I'll go look at my my Gothic vellum. We'll throw some vellum in here. Oh, this paper I got from the A to the Z. They have it. Not cheap, but they have it. I want to say it was like, I'll tell you exactly how much it was.
Mental health is better. But having uncontrollable body movements called TD, tardive dyskinesia, can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with
Impressive. Number one
It
prescribed
was,
are greater than 10 times, with most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking those mental health meds.
it's 12 by 18, 100 sheets, 38. Okay, so Jenny, let me give you a bit of advice. Before you go investing, I use these a lot because I make the larger journals. But before you do that, there is a way to use 12 by 12 paper and extend it, because I did it. And if you go on my other channel, the Tube, there's live replays on there that will show you taking 2 pieces of 12 by 12 and putting them kind of like overlapping them, and then when you sew it, this becomes a short pocket, this becomes a long page. Like there's a way to get that done. You know what I mean? Without investing in something like this first, because I have 12 by 18, which is this one, but then I have 12 by 24 in like a blue and like a white and like very, those are harder because I've made extremely long, big journals where I needed 12 by 24, believe it or not. So, but yeah, before anyone goes investing on, you know, $40 for a package of paper or something like that, I know I'll use this because I do this a lot. But if you're just starting out, my recommendation is first practice with regular size paper. Overlap them, and then you make a little pocket on one side. Like there's so many options that you can have prior to investing in something like this. So that's just my suggestion. You're welcome. Okay, so you see how much I'm going to have to cut quite a bit out of here. So if these two go in here now, yeah, see, it's got to get cut. There's like a full inch that needs to be cut, at least. Okay, that's dropsy number what? 43? Okay. Just made my line. I mean, I could try and decal it. It will look pretty, but first things first. Oh yeah, it'll still work. Okay, we're good. Whew, I was sweating that one too. All right, so that's only 10 sheets to cut, so I don't mind doing it. Don't need this now. Let me get that out of the way because that one's dangerous. That one actually cuts. All right, so next is vellum. I don't remember which book I have it in. What do you mean all the sweating is your... Oh, green. That's a pretty color to throw in there. Because it's a forest. I like that. It is, isn't it? Look at that. I think the butterfly. Oh, I don't think I want to do a witchy because it's not really a witchy theme. Nor skulls. That's a cool one. Oh, that's good. Oh, but you were saying what I was already thinking. You realize that, right? I think it's funny that you guys think like I do. Yeah, so it's don't take the blame. A little maybe, but not fully. I think I'm going to go with the words. Yes, exactly. All right, I think that's it. I just want to get some vellum out of here. All right, what else could we put in there? We could put some parchment. No, it's not all your fault. You you kind of reinforced what I was thinking. And I was thinking, do I even want to try this? Like, come on, do you really want to do this? And then you guys kind of just, you know, like you normally do. You encourage me. That's what happens. Okay. So we're going to add two vellums to each signature. And then I think I'm going to add a little parchment. Oh, you know what? Ah, we haven't used any of this either. We could do some cicada. Oh, good. This will be fun because this kind of matches the whole vibe. So this will be fun. So I thought about adding my coffee dye paper. The only thing it's a little short, but I might go get some pieces. Yes. A little cicada paper. I don't think I'm going to use the, I don't know about the parchment now. We'll see. Can't put too many pieces because it's too. I do have silver doilies, and I have craft paper. Yeah, we could do some doilies. All right, so hold on a second before we get ahead of ourselves. Let me fold this, and let me fold this, and fold this. But I put my glasses on. Okay, so. Gonna have to trim it a little. What do you think? Trim it? Because you know that's gonna bother me. Yeah, we're gonna have to trim it a little. This has to get trimmed to 12 because the paper's at 12. So let me just go over there. Cut this down to 12 and then see where we are. gotta go grab. Let me think. Hello, welcome in. Aw, hey Stacy, how are you, Mama? Stacy, you missed a riveting couple of hours. Deb, tell her how riveting it was. Usually I mock Deb by saying my lives are riveting, but in this case it was, because we were all holding our breath. Okay, it's looking good. I think that's going to look good. We have to trim it, obviously. It was so riveting. We were all holding our breath. So, okay, make a long story short. We had the spine, we had the book made, and then I decided that to put 2 signatures, it wasn't going to work on a regular folded, and that we needed to add a spine. So we added chipboard and a spine after the cover was already made. And it was like, are we going to line up the holes? Is this going to close evenly? Is the paper going to fit? Like, we were like, oh my gosh, I don't even know if this is going to work. But it was pretty cool. It came out pretty good. I know. Deb's like, everybody, nobody hold their breath. Everybody breathe. It was pretty funny. It was good. It was exciting. Okay, so you think I should add some doilies? And I'm going to grab, I don't know about the parchment. I think I'm going to use my coffee stain paper. So you definitely have to watch the replay because it was quite a thing. Okay, then you got to go back and see what I did because I was able to make this out of it. So if you look at the post of what this looked like before I did the spine, you'll see what I did to it. Only I could solve that? Nah. I was kind of, guys, we're on uncharted territories. Let's just see what happens. Ooh. I also have this. Lindsay, damn it. This is an interesting piece because it's not to put something like a different size. Oh, the cover is fabric. It's like a faux, I just had a piece here. Hold on. This is it. We used it with the shiny side out, but it's like fabric, almost like a snake skin. Yeah. See, it has this little plastic covering on it. See that? It's like a little plastic covering. I put it in the category of the faux leather because that's probably where you would get it. What? Stacy, stop it. I think fabric is so much easier than paper. So much easier than paper.
I discovered that a little shoe rack that I had was no longer there. Then we decided to look around the other day.
With all the lives you've watched, with me, you haven't figured it out? Stop. Seriously. I like this paper too. Only one. I only have 3, so. Let me see what else I got sitting over here. White, black 12 by 12. Okay. Let me go grab my doily box. And I have dragon skin. Oh, okay. There's a couple of rules when you're dealing with fabric, so I'll go over that with you. I do have dragon skin in red in here somewhere. Hold on. There it is. I've made books out of this. So it's almost time to bring this out and make a new book out of this. Isn't that gorgeous? Yeah. I haven't made one in over a year out of this. So soon enough. Yeah. My first year, 2023, I made a bunch of books in that red dragon. And I have it in black. And I have it in gray too. All right, I was going to go get... Oh, and look what we did. So I took the calendar and I cut the calendar up. And we did the chrome edge. And look how beautiful this is going to be. Look how beautiful that's going to be. When we glue the pictures in, it's going to look great. Yep. Yeah, they're going to look really nice. All right, I'm just making a little bit of room over here because I'm going to go get the doily box and I'm going to grab some of my coffee stain paper, and then I think we're good with the signatures. I'll be right back.
Every small business owner has a monster to-do list. And as your business grows, it grows. Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial or quote online so you can get back to all your other to-dos. See if you can save money at progressivecommercial.com.
Your mental health is better. But having uncontrollable body weight that's not TV or dyskinesia, and you feel embarrassing. I asked my doctor about treating my
Okay, so while I'm looking through the doilies, there's a couple of rules when it comes to fabric. Number 1, cotton always works great, right? It is an absorbent fabric, but it does always work out in the grand scheme of things really well. The key to using the glue so it doesn't get absorbed is when you put the glue down, I do the outer perimeter mostly. I don't put glue all over. I just put the outer perimeter and then I spread it with my little red spreader thingy that you see me use all the time. Because when you spread the glue, it becomes tacky and thicker. And the thicker and more tackier it gets, the less it can get absorbed. Okay? So that's key number 1. So you want to spread the glue so it doesn't get absorbed and it gets tacky really quick, and only on the outer perimeter. Because if it ever does bleed through, you could always put a little bit of lace or a little bit of trim on the outer perimeter and not ruin the whole cover. The second rule of thumb is if you want to play around with satin or a crepe or a sheer, or that's dangerous territory. I suggest that's why you do it all over. I don't do it all over. Literally, I go like this around the corners. I'm sure you've seen me do it. Go around the corners, even with this book. Well, this one I didn't have to worry about it because it has that plasticky topping, so the glue wasn't going to come through. So if you think about it, now are you doing the fabric on a paper bag or are you doing it on chipboard? Like, what are you gluing it on? Because that makes a difference. And girl, you could go watch my replays, my live replays where I start the books on the tube. All of my lives are on there from beginning to end, and it shows you, you see exactly what I do and how I do it. And you can watch it at your leisure. You can rewind on cardstock, heavy cardstock. You use cardstock for your covers? Yes, I am the doily queen, and I barely use them. Okay, I've never used cardstock for a book cover. And that could be what's happening. Between the cardstock, which is paper, it's porous, it's going to get weak with the glue, and then you're putting fabric on it, it's going to warp, in my opinion. It'll wind up warping. So, okay, I could see why you're having, why you might have trouble. You need to thicken that up. You need to, yeah, it's because it's extremely porous, and so it's weakening the strength of the paper, so the paper can't handle the fabric, you know? When you're putting cardstock on top of cardboard, right? That's thickening it because they're both cardstock, basically. You're just putting layers and layers of cardstock. So, yeah, I would suggest try using some kind of chipboard. And with chipboard, I mean an old recycled book. You could even use a cardboard box. A cardboard box would give you better results than a couple of layers of cardstock. You know what I mean? Because it's nice and thick. And even if I use the cardboard box, I would probably put a piece of cardstock on top of it so that the cardboard box doesn't absorb the glue. And it maintains its rigidness. You want it to be rigid. Yeah. And then if you go thrifting like I do, you could thrift baby books. Baby books are awesome to repurpose, because I'm talking about the board books, the baby board books, and they come in different sizes. I found them like huge, like this. And one page of a baby board book is thick for a cover of another book. And you get multiple pages in a baby board book. So if you're buying a baby book that's got like 10 or 12 pages, you're going to get 2 or 3 books out of it. You need 2 pages for the front and back, and then 1 page will give you 2 spines. That's the way I always did the math in my head. I'm gonna make a few packs for the D-stash, sweetie, because I don't use all of these like I should. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely be making some D-stash packs for the next D-stash, which is gonna be Valentine's Day. And the only reason I picked that day was because I'm off on Monday, so I could use the extra day after a D-stash for packaging. Oh, this one already has a... Okay, first of all, you don't always ruin the covers. You could always repurpose them for something else. You peel it off, and then you make a smaller book, a smaller journal. So don't... Oh, some of these I bought 2-3 years ago. These I thrifted. That's why... Look at these. These are gorgeous. Yeah, these are special. I've got some really... A lot of these are thrifted. Yeah. I just grab them, you know, as I thrift. I'm like, I don't use them too, but I grab them. But now I definitely... Oh, thrifting is like a great way to find everything. See, this one's a little bit bigger. So I'm going to go in the back here. Right? No. You know what? The pretty paper brigade that we're doing, maybe I'll grab these doilies. Look how pretty these are. These are doilies. I don't even... Look how old this is. This is stuff I thrifted. Look at that one. Looks like a sunflower. How old is this? Let's see if there's a year anywhere on here. 1996. Oh my gosh, look at this. Isn't that beautiful? I can't stand it. I like pretty things. Ugh! Gorgeous, right? And look, and then all of these were thrifted. If you look at them all, you'll see that's the thrift sticker. These no. These I think I bought. I just want to get towards the back because this is where I have the... Look at that. I even have like a rose gold. And silver. Mm-hmm. Now, normally, I get a little annoyed because these are thin, and I actually glue two back to back to thicken that up. I'm not going to do it in this book because I like the idea of it being a little bit more dainty. But yeah, that's one of the plans. To organize this because it's just completely... I've just been throwing stuff in here and throwing stuff in here. Like I have all different shapes. These are also... I thrifted these. Look how pretty these are. Has little bows on there. And I really like the fall ones in the front. Like these were thrifted as well. I think they're really pretty. Yes, we're going to get smacked. We're definitely going to get smacked tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Into, ooh, look at this one. A solid center. That's not easy to find. It almost feels plasticky. It's not, but it almost feels like this is plastic. Okay. Welcome back, Adam. She's playing piano. Did you guys hear her? That is our kitty cat midnight concerto. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. So, we got our signature started. I'm going to add, this is my coffee stain paper. I am going to zhuzh it now before we put it in the book because then it'll be harder. And it's okay to be a little sloppy because you want it to look like it's been used. Oh my God, I found this British guy on TikTok.
Was in critical condition at the hospital. When that didn't work, the couple devised
How many journals do I make in a year? Ooh, it depends, because I don't just make journals. That's why that's hard to say. Because I usually take a little bit of a break. Like right now is the break mode from commission. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like definitely 1 to 2 a month. So that will look at least 2. So that accounts for like 24 a year at least. Plus all the other stuff. 1 per day. No, I'm thinking overall somewhere in the vicinity of like 25 or 30 at least. I think saying 2 per month is a safe guesstimate. Unless it's one that's taking a super long time. But then I also, for 2 months, even though I'm not doing commission, I still make journals. So yeah, definitely like 30. Diana, were you trying to say something? Ha ha ha. Cascade them. Do a whole bunch at a time. Where did you go, Adam? Did you go out to dinner? Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, so let's see. I think we should put one in front of each of the cicada paper. Right? I don't want to break this up. I like that by itself. So I think this will work. Yeah, I think I like that. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, should I add this? So I'm going to trim the signatures after we tighten them up really well. We're going to do it now. Because it can't be after we sew them, because you can't cut them in there. And I cut it with a blade. We're going to cut it, well, I know you guys wanted me to decal it, so we're going to look. We're going to see. I might be able to just decal it, each signature. I just have to eyeball it and like shorten up the, or actually increase whatever I'm cutting by a 1/16 of an inch each time to account for the cascading effect. And I think it will look pretty if we do decal. So we'll probably do that. And then it'll be consistent with the image, because the image is decaled. And also the pages on the inside of the journal is, on the inside cover is decaled as well. So I like to make things consistent. So we'll probably do that as well. And I'll show you how I do that in just a minute. We're just going to throw that in there just for fun, because this is a nice little short page. But with this, you could put an envelope that flips out, and it'll be really nice to have, you know, a different dimension or whatever. Let's see where we put that one. Oh, maybe that one could go with that one. Or how about here? I like it there. Okay. All right, let me get my cutter that cuts in the decal. And what we're going to do is we're going to start with the outside piece, which I already marked. So I put them in the book here like this, and then I marked, just kind of made a line so I know that's where the edge is. So I'm going to go just a little bit under the edge, you know, before the edge. And that this will be my base for the rest of them. Yes, I'm working on 2 signatures for the 1 book. If you don't know what a signature is, it's a bunch of papers, doilies, whatever it is that you sew together to become the pages of a book. Okay, and if you want to know what decal is, see that little rough, I don't know if you can see it. See how it cuts it rough instead of, see that part's straight, but this part is kind of like wiggly, squiggly. So decal is squiggly. It's a fancy word for squiggly. Okay, I am going to have to cut a little bit.
There were hamburger buns thrown all over the bathroom. A bag of hamburger buns had just been opened and tossed around.
But they couldn't find the letter anywhere in the apartment.
See, now it's nice and even. Okay, so I'm just going to cut and then put up there for now. These 2 we don't have to cut, obviously. So I'm just going to position them. I'm going to take my bone folder and I'm going to burnish. Burnish is a fancy word for creasing. We're just creasing it. Okay, now I'm going to take the next page and I'm just going to eyeball it in here. I'm actually going to mark it. So I need to cut like right about there. I'm going to cut just a smidgen inside of that line so it'll line up as close as possible. It doesn't have to be perfect. Make sure there's nothing on that side, okay? Make sure it's just one page. So now when we put it in here, hopefully it will line up. Okay, just like that. See that? Okay. Our vellum goes in here as is. We don't have to do nothing to the vellum. Now we're going to do the next one. Same situation. We're going to put it in here. Push it in. Just mark it. See that? Now, you would think, oh, you already cut one of those. You should know. No, you got to keep measuring because of the cascading effect that you get when you keep adding something to the center. It gets pushed out. See that? It gets pushed out. So you want to make sure that you mark it. Okay, the next one. Okay, we're continuing it. Looks pretty good. And our last piece. Do I have a rhyme or reason with the order of your papers? Nope. No, it's just whatever feels good, whatever feels right. I do have a little problem with being consistent. Like the two signatures have to be the same. I won't put papers in sideways. They look beautiful. Don't get me wrong. A lot of creators out there do different things, but because of my personality, I'm a little OCD-ish. I'm not I'm not diagnosed with OCD. I'm self-diagnosed with OCD because I do like things to have a place and everything in its place and all that kind of stuff. I don't go into a crazy fit if it doesn't, but it does bother me. So there's certain things that I don't do. I don't turn paper sideways. Like just little things like that that other people do that I think is beautiful, but I can't bring myself to do it. Like I just recently, over the past year, have conquered my layering situation because now I am able to layer. I wasn't able to cover something, put down a pretty thing and then cover it with something else. I couldn't do it. So, and it's all a matter of preference. There is no right or wrong way, you know? So anyhow, so this is our first signature. So you see the difference between this one now that we've trimmed it, right? Hi, Bella. Okay, so now I'm just gonna close this one up for now. Put that aside, and let's start with the next one. You can. You absolutely. And sometimes I do patterns like that. I'll go like long, long, short, or whatever. I love patterns. That is definitely one of my things. So whatever makes you happy. Or sometimes it's whatever makes the customer happy, you know? Bella, we are making the signatures for the Dark Forest Journal. I am now trimming the pages for the signatures, and then we're going to sew them in. So, yeah, we're definitely going to be sewing them in today, getting that out of the way. And that's like the beauty of this whole journaling thing. It's very up to the creator, you know? There is no right or wrong way, and the bottom line is it's just paper and glue. So, Tina, how I determine my prices? That's a good question. One of the factors is the size of the book. How big is the book and how much material am I going to have to use for that book, right? The other factor is how much time do I, because it's the time that you put into the book. A book can take me a week and a half to 3-4 weeks, depending on how much work I put into it. How much do you want me to embellish it? Meaning, am I just doing the cover and the signatures and that's it, and you're decorating it? Or am I doing a full-blown decorative book where I'm going to be doing all of the bells and whistles, pockets and ephemera and tags and note cards and waterfalls? So all that comes into play when it comes to pricing. And we agree on the price before the book is made. And the book is paid before I make the book because it's customized. So once we agree on the price and I tell my customers that, hey, I'm going to start your book on Friday or on Sunday, then I do ask that they pay for it right then and there. The only exception is if I have a repeat customer. If I have a customer that buys a lot, they get a little bit more leeway, you know? Connie needs to raise her. Well, I mean, on top of that, I do take into consideration, you know, people, look, can I make a book that costs $600, $700, $800? Probably. Would I do it? Probably not, because most people are not going to spend that kind of money on a book, you know? It's all relative, and that's one of the reasons why I do other stuff, because then people get an opportunity to get something that I made without spending $300-$400 on a book, you know? A little bit more reasonable. So not true. Sometimes I'll ask my customer, you know, what's your budget? Let's start with that. Thank you. Rosie was one of my first customers. She got one of the dragon books in the red, the red dragon scale. She was one of the first ones to get that book. And then Rosie, everybody wanted one of those, right? How many do you think I made? I must have, and then I made minis. I made pocket journals. I made, what they were called triplets, and all kinds of stuff. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm a fast learner, and you know, I've always been a little bit like artistically inclined kind of a thing. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I can't sit here and paint you a watercolor picture, but I'm a good copier. I did make a lot of dragon books, and then for a while there, I was like, it was a lot of goth. I was doing a lot of, because I did a 3D cemetery, and that became so popular, and so the 3D became my thing. That's what I'm known for it, like bringing things to life, like 3D-ish. But this is all stuff that can be learned, you know, and that's why I'm on here. I'm like, there's nothing that I do that you can't do. It's all about just steps, doing things in the right order, and thinking things through. And oh my God, I've made so many mistakes. Last weekend, I couldn't get out of my own way. Honest to God, I was like, what is going on? We wound up with a beautiful piece at the end of the live, but I was struggling. I was like gluing things that shouldn't have been glued and forgetting to put ribbon on, and like I was all over the place. Oh, the apothecaries, that became really popular too, because I made them 3D. So little apothecary cabinets. And those are fun. I did enjoy making those. Oh my gosh, my nose is so itchy right now. Okay, this is the last piece. Think I was overtired that weekend? Probably. Okay. Our second signature is done. Nice. Looks good. It's like right there. I mean, when we sew it in, it'll pull it in a little bit, but I like it. And then once we do that, we get to glue these on. Beautiful. Okay. Are we sure? Oh no, did she have a question? Sorry. It is satisfying. Which question? I thought I answered her questions. Did I miss a question? Okay, I could put this away. Oh, do I make orders on my site? No. Well, for custom orders, I have a DocuSign on the tree. Somebody can write the rest of the words there. Anybody that wants one. Whoop, hold on, I just got the puzzle. There's a 2026 wait list. And people just put their name and what they want. And when it's their turn, I do contact them on occasion. Hey, letting you know I didn't forget about you. I still have 6 books ahead of you or whatever. And I communicate with people, and that's how I do my... Exactly on that. Okay, so we're going to sew this right into the spine, so on and so forth. So now I need to decide, do I want to put any kind of beading or not? To bead or not to bead? That is the question. That's a lot of beading, because that's a big space. But if I have the right beads, Carol says no. That's a lot of beading. The question is, what is beading? So I sewed these signatures, right, in here. This one has 3 signatures. See that? There's 3 signatures. You sew it right into the spine, and then you put beads on the thread. This one does look really good. I'm really proud of this one. It looks amazing. It took a long time to do because each individual 6 pieces, believe me, and I had to take the thread out of the needle, and then I had to thread the thread through the bead with a beader thingamajigger because the needle was too thick. You haven't seen this one, Rosie? It's my Thomas Kincaid. It's available. I don't think anyone's bid on it yet. You like Desiree's suggestion? What was Desiree's suggestion? Grab an adult beverage and let's do it. It is a lot of work. Marsha thinks beads are making... Well, it depends on the beads. I have a lot of different types of beads. I have small beads that wouldn't be overwhelming. It would have to be the right bead. Yeah, it would have to be the right bead. Because, like, I have this color... A beader thingy, yes. Well, let me get my beads. Let's just see if we see anything there that we're like, hey, you know what? That would look kind of cool. Give it a flip through of what? Of this one? Okay. This one is, it's all solid. I didn't decorate this one. All I did was I made pockets. I put a tag, a blank note card inside each pocket. So each signature has 2 pockets. A side one has a center image, and then it has a top pocket. And again, I did a tag like this, very simple and plain, so whoever gets the book can decorate, put ribbon on it, go to town. And this is all cardstock parchment. It's parchment, but it's cardstock. So it's all plain. Again, another card here, and the center image I added. And again, this one has a side one, the center image, the top one, and then you have that on that end, and that on that end. So that's this one. 3 signatures, ready to be decorated. A lot of work here. It's really pretty. All right, I'm gonna grab my beads. Hold on one second. All right. So, right off the bat, those are cool. You see those? That's a cool color, which you know matches the damn book perfectly, right? I don't have enough of those to do all of these though. So it would have to be in combination like I did with the other one over there. So I do have the greens. And that might even match. Carol goes, all right, fine. Those are cool. Let's see what we have in here. I got bigger ones. That's a good start. Those seem to match those pretty good. Okay. And there's two sizes in here. There's like the really super large and there's a medium. Welcome to Connie Lobby. I do have a shirt that says Connie Lobby, in case anyone was interested. This is taupe. There's this old gold in here. See the old gold? Well, hello there. We are making a journal. We just finished putting this together, and I just finished making the signatures, and now we're determining if we want to use beads on the spine or not to kind of make it look similar to this. That's a sewn-in signature with beads. So I think the consensus is yes, let's go ahead and do this, because everyone likes to make, you know, make it challenging for me. But you see, I have these gold ones in here that are also a perfect color to match the two from over there. So, and I also have gold, which wouldn't be bad either. You don't have to, well, the funny thing is I do it right here on my live, and then my live is downloaded and uploaded to my tube station, and you could always rewatch it. Everything I do is up there. Only because you're so good at it. Yeah, we have different shades of gold, which I think will look really good on here because of the different shades of gold here. This is our fairy door. Or window, whatever you want to call it. A window or a door. Doesn't matter to me. All right, so I need to figure out a pattern and then make sure that I have enough, because we need 2, 4, 6, 8. We need enough to do 8 sections. So I got to make sure that I have like 8 of these, 8 of these, and 8 of, you know what I mean? We have to make sure that I have enough. Yeah, we just have enough of the big ones. Of these. So once we figure out a pattern, then we'll be good to go. So let me get out my dish. Those are wood. These are wooden. That's not metal. That's wood. Oh, you mean actual wood bees? I think I do. You know what? And that wouldn't be bad because I think I might have a long wood one that would be cool to take up a little bit of space. My wood bee thingy. I love how you're so literal with what I say. Let me think for a minute. Where did I put them? I used to have them. Yes. They're different size beads. Yes. Give me 1 sec. I gotta look in here. See if I still have them. Aha! Oh, I don't think I have enough. 2, 4, 6. Darn. Look. I had these. That would have been cool. But I only have 6 of them. And I don't have these in gold. Oh, good, Tina. I'm glad you're happy. So yeah, you don't have to use different sizes, but in this case I am going to use different sizes. All right. And in this one these are just connectors. So I do not have gold. No. Okay, let me. One other option would be to use filigree, like a filigree piece like we did here. All these maybe over here, a smaller one. That would be pretty too. It would, hold on. I'm having a few thoughts before we get into the bead situation, and let me close them all up before I make a big mess. Yes, I am getting the bad weather. I'm in New Jersey, so I am going to get spanked tomorrow. Okay, so hold on a second. Before we do all this, let me look at the filigree because that might be nice too. You're frozen? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Look at this one. On the west side. This is how we do it. I'm not hating it. No, these are not thick. Because it has to be one piece. I can't do two pieces. That won't work. Let's see what other size I got here. Okay, that's pretty. It's a little smaller, daintier, and it's the same as what's on here, I believe. I think it's the same one, right? No, a little bit wider. It's almost the same. It's just a little bit wider. I like that one too. I'm just thinking about how when you sew it, the thread will come through there, go through here, come out and go in. So yeah, it could be held. It could be held by these 2 points and these 2 points, which is good. And if I want to zhuzh it up a little bit, I could put some kind of fancy brad in the middle. Maybe green to make it pop a little. I think I like that. Yeah, I like it better too. I also have this one, but no. I think that's the winner chicken dinner. One, two, three, four. I think we're changing our plan. Although the beading is nice, let's change it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone put filigree on the spine, so it's nice to be the first. I mean, I personally haven't seen this done. I don't know if you guys have. The beading, yes, I've seen beads on the spine, but I've never seen anybody use these on the spine. I agree. And you know I love that. Yes. I think it's going to make the book look gorgeous. And these were in my gold. All right, let's pack these back up. Put these away. And being organized is important so you could get your items and put them back quickly. And I do love my little skull. I thrifted this, believe it or not. And I love all the pieces that are in here. Very cool. Very cool. Be right back. I'm going to put this where it belongs. Thank you. Okay, so we have a plan for that. Now let's decide, do we want to put a teeny wee, I can with the crocodile punch a hole here in the middle and put like a little bit of bling on there. Let's see what we got that's going to match the book. I don't have any more of these. Those were the last. But I think I have green. See, that's like a green. My store is not closed. This is just to give you an idea of what it would look like.
Darlene told friends
It would be in the middle.
she left with Daphne right after this incident.
I'm not hating that green one.
All made up and we're comfortable with each other. It's all
It's a very subtle green. I kind of like that.
About Darlene's disappearance,
As opposed to the gold.
jealousy was still apparent.
And it's gold around it. I think that matches really well. Let me see if I have any other shade of green, but I don't think so. What? Did I see a dark green?
Darlene, the victim of a love triangle gone wrong,
Yeah, I like it too.
whereabouts on the night Darlene disappeared could provide
Let me see if there's any more anywhere else.
I thought it was just a bad glitch, but it's actually
That's all red. That's too big.
requires more than just a blade.
Before taking, tell your doctor about liver or gallbladder problems or Ornate feeding or planting. Serious side effects include liver injury, gallstones, gallbladder inflammation. Stop taking and call your doctor about tiredness, nausea, vomiting, fever, rash, yellowing of your skin or eyes, stomach pain. Tell your doctor if taking Fibrozil, cyclosporin, clopidogrel, or statins.
Yeah, I think that works.
Food diarrhea, itching, dizziness,
I think it'll pull the green in. I like it. Let's do it. We'll do one. If we don't like it, I can replace it. It's not the end of the world.
Everyone who talks about doing that thing, but never does that thing, takes out further practice.
start saving to make this happen.
At home or in person.
You can also check out a Chase Mic Skills book.
That's guidance from Chase. Make more with what's yours. Your mental health is better. Than having uncontrollable body that's not taking
solution.
and feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TB with
Ingrezza. Number one prescribed Ingrezza reduced TB incidence by greater than 10 times, with most seeing response as early as 2 weeks. And TB cures
Connie's haberdashery. That is accurate. Oh, I was telling you guys about this British guy that I watched. He was cracking me up. He's obsessed with teeny tiny things. And he asked all his followers, like he's got like 2 million followers, to send him miniatures. And when he opens it, he's like a little girl. And he screams like a little girl. And he puts a pillow on his face. And he's like, ah! It's so funny. Oh, I think it's going to look really pretty, guys. Oh, what's his name? Hold on. He's funny. He's funny as hell. Let me see.
Let's make it hard.
Christian Hull. That's him. Yes, Butter. Yes, how did you know? Okay, that's a little creepy that you knew that. Hysterical. Hysterical. I was like just watching him. So funny. Oh my gosh. You do too, Adam? You been holding out on me?
After sending threatening emails to Darlene Vandergeest, Daphne Wright became the prime suspect in her disappearance. Police got a search warrant for Daphne's house.
All right, let's get this in here and then let's start sewing.
Was troubling.
Remember the smell of
I'm going to make this a little flat. A little flatter. Hold on.
especially when we get down towards the basement.
They look in the kitchen garbage, and there's a half full bottle of chainsaw oil, and it looks
That's better. It's a little flatter now.
Chainsaws are not a huge fan. But there was no chainsaw in Daphne's house or anywhere on her property.
Oh yeah, it cuts through. It cuts through, especially filigree. Anything thin, it'll cut through it.
Spot painted here and then a spot painted there, maybe different sizes and things like that.
It cuts through.
A 3 or 4 foot section of the
I use 70 point chipboard. It cuts through that with no problem. So this is much thinner than 70 point chipboard.
Been used to store coal. The floor was completely repainted in this blue paint that was still tacky and soft to the touch, indicating that it had been painted. Police also noticed 7 distinct symmetrical cuts in the concrete floor.
Several of us made a comment that they almost look like chainsaw marks.
So law enforcement began their investigation by going to the Ace Hardware stores in town. Once there, investigators showed store clerks a photo lineup which included Daphne's picture.
I'm going to fix this one.
Able to say yes,
Oh wow, welcome everyone.
and she was Daphne
We are just about to start sewing the signature into this lovely
to a T.
She came in with
book that we made.
cutting machine. And he took her to the wrong section at first because he misunderstood.
But I'm a little extra. I like to do things fancy schmancy.
And she picked out
I like to put bling,
available at the store.
in case you don't know me.
Once scientists got into Daphne Wright's basement, they had no difficulty finding even
Okay.
more incriminating evidence
Now our 4 pieces are prepped,
from the cold storage room.
and I think they're going to look fantastic.
Small, tiny pieces of bone.
Let's just see.
Investigators collected the tissue and bone samples for analysis and compared those samples to the DNA they obtained from dogs
That's the plan.
and hairbrushes.
That day,
That's the plan. It's going to look really nice. I just hope that the sewing will look nice, but
when they interviewed
I'm going to use green thread so that it blends in. I think it's going to look nice. Fingers crossed. All right, let's get our needle out, our thread out. Aw, thank you, Carol.
She felt that Darlene was coming to get the only way she could take that
Get some room over here.
But investigators still have a problem.
jury likes a body, the jury likes a murder weapon, and you just never know. You get that one skeptical juror who doesn't see the body, and there's maybe enough doubt for someone to say not guilty in a case like that.
In their search, police first checked the dumpsters where Daphne and her neighbors disposed
the dumpsters had been brought into the garbage truck and taken out to sea landfill.
Police went to the Sioux Falls landfill, a 470-acre property that serviced a quarter of a million people.
It was estimated that there was thousands of garbage had been brought out there in the days that we had. It's below zero with the frigid wind chill, and all the police were volunteering out there searching. They had they were picking through the trash, one foot at a time.
The job was difficult and frustrating. It went on for days, with no guarantee the
You think this will be easy peasy? I'm just looking at any other color just to make sure there isn't something better. I'm thinking this lighter one.
Only if you want to show me your coat. When you feel cold, I'll be sure to Welcome to BFS with Fred and Polka. Brought to you by Experience. Ford says your BFS.
I'm thinking this one.
And they can help you lower your monthly bills, save you time and money, cancel unwanted subscriptions. Do you do any of that?
What do you guys think? Top, center, or bottom?
I don't think I'm that little, but I'll take a little bit of that. Okay, great.
I'm thinking the top.
Friend, experience.
I think brown might stand out too much.
I thought it was just a fatty liver, but it's actually MASH. It's serious. It's scarring my liver and it requires more than losing weight.
Yeah. Hold on. You want to pull the... This is more of a bluish.
Before taking, tell your doctor about liver or gallbladder problems, or if you're pregnant, breastfeeding, or plan to be. Serious side effects include liver injury, gallstones, gallbladder pancreas inflammation. Stop taking and call your doctor about tiredness, nausea, vomiting, fever,
Okay, now
yellowing of your skin or eyes, stomach pain,
I screwed you up. Is this too dark?
cyclosporin, clopidogrel, or statins. Side effects:
Hold on.
itchiness, dizziness, constipation.
Let's do this.
But it's different. It made a difference for me.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For you and mom. So if something happens, family's protected. I know nothing about life insurance. You don't have to. Just call Select. They do the work and shop hundreds of policies tailored to your budget. Know anything about diapers? Change them. All do it. Protect your family's future by visiting Select
A lot of you like 3.
or quote now with a licensed insurance agent.
Our enamel, clinical enamel strain, can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science. It is clinically proven.
Okay, everyone likes 3.
I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
1. Okay, so hold on. Let's go on the spine where it's going to go. Let me put them in the same order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I put them in the same order.
Look at Michaela attack that run. No doubt you can do the same, Stella.
All right, I think it's between 1 and 3. So let's take these 2 out. All right, it's between 1 and 3. All right, let's do this because I'm having a hard time. We're going to do a poll and we're going to go 1, yay or nay, okay? So let me get the poll up. We'll take a quick vote. I think 1 is less noticeable because it's darker. Come on. The poll's not coming. Come on. There it is. But, all right. So is it 1? Yes or no for 1? If you want 3, then you're going to put no, all right? Smiley face or crying face? Go. I just started the poll. Put them side by side.
They also found bloody pieces of cotton and a blood-stained sweatshirt.
I can't see now, so I don't know if you guys could see. So 1, yay or nay? 1, yay or nay? Do 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 do. Okay, it's overwhelming for the 1. So yay with the 1. There's still 20 seconds left, but it's 15 to 3. So we're gonna go with the 1. Thank you all for voting. It's always good to have a second, third, and fourth opinion. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ah, that did it. You changed your mind. That did it. You came over to the dark side. Okay. Next, we need to put holes. And I'm going to do that by taking the center one out real quick. I'm going to line it up. Okay, now I've got my basic holes in here. I like the dark one. After putting them all together, I felt that it blended a little bit better. We're gonna punch holes.
Those emails and what the emails showed us pointed us right to that event.
Yeah, I think the motivation was one throughout the ages concept is jealousy.
The tragedy is that Darlene had no romantic interest in Daphne.
Okay, I'll make sure I got the right side up, which is only the letters. Make sure the letters are correct.
Darlene was not a lesbian person.
It's not.
And Sally did not have that kind of relationship. Daphne Wright
This way?
charged with first-degree murder and became the first
Yes.
woman in South Dakota history.
Everything else doesn't matter.
I would have to describe Daphne Wright as a cold-blooded murderer. To be able to dismember a human down with a chainsaw
Okay, that's fine.
gall, takes a lot of spite, in my opinion, you would have to dislike somebody do that to them.
Daphne Wright was convicted, but the jury spared her life. Instead, she'll spend the rest of her life in prison with no possibility of
Nothing much right now.
One thing that just kept coming back was, what do we get out of sentencing?
I think we'll be okay with it though.
Does she get out of it?
But
Does society get out of it? What do we
we're gonna see.
and really we didn't see the good that came from it.
Sometimes I need
It didn't have to happen.
to pull it through.
Never a threat to the relationship between Sally and Jack.
It taught me a lesson not to assume anything will happen to somebody. Personally, sitting with Daphne, I met her mom, is probably capable of putting that thing from me, even though the evidence may not show us that.
This was about as constructive a forensic case as you can think of. There was no smoking gun in this case. It was all the little bits of forensic evidence that connect dots.
I need to make sure I don't accidentally pull this all the way out. Okay.
a music teacher is found dead. Is it an accident or murder?
All right, well, immediately we need to grab one of these.
For days on end, Luminol provides some answers. It just lit up like a Christmas tree. It was phenomenal.
She didn't have any enemies. That's why it was thought to be an intruder case.
But sometimes friends are more dangerous than enemies. Secrets that have been kept for so many years finally caused the whole thing to explode.
Music
Make sure I have this the right side up. Nope, I don't like the way that looks. I'm going to put it through the center there. Do over. Trial and error. Let's try that again. Oh, of course, the needle won't fit through it. Okay. This should work. Sorry, I can't look at your comments right now. So I'm not going to be able to tighten these until the end, because if I tighten them, then I'm not going to be able to get the other thread through. Know what I mean? So we're going to have to leave it loosey-goosey. But, because you see how that is there? I got to put the other one through here so it centers it, like that. So it pulls on both sides at the same time. So it will require some coordination. So it's going to be from the top, the very top on both. So the thread will pull it on both and it should center it. Logically speaking. So right now we only feed it through the filigree once. Make sense? Nope, don't worry. I took that into account. Somewhat. This, again, is uncharted territory. So we will see if it works, and we will learn from it. Riveting. Deb, riveting. Yes, I always stitch the holes in the same order. And this is, it's an odd number stitching method. I always start in the middle, and then you go to the next hole, you always go to the next hole. When you come back up, you skip the middle, go to the next hole, and then you bring it back up to finish it. I do have some pretty good instructions available. I've done a lot of like breaking down how to do things and put them as templates on my, if somebody could type where it's at, that would be great. With like pictures and diagrams and color coded and all that stuff. Hold on. Where are you? I gotta line up the holes. Because it took me a while to feel comfortable and understand. Once you understand, it's good. Like, I haven't tried Coptic stitching yet. I want to try that one day. I know it's not overly complicated. It's just sitting down and learning it. I just haven't done it, you know? Yes, thank you. I'm just giving myself a little bit more thread because I need it to get back up the center. Okay. All I'm going to do, put that there so I don't pull it. Okay. So we got our base. Now we're going to, let's do the second one. This is where we start to, like, we could tighten it up as we go along. So now I'm going to do the same thing. Let's do it this way. Okay. I hope so. I hope it looks awesome. In my head, it does. In my head. Where are you? In my head is zombie, zombie. Okay, goes this way. Zombie. Your voices tell you all the time. You're funny. Just gonna tuck the tail in. Here we go, folks. I gave myself a little bit more thread, so I have a little bit more leeway. Okay, first one's in. Now we gotta do this part. Okay. You gotta take it out of the needle. I'm gonna use my very thin, super duper thin, super thin. Gotta do a little surgery. Don't mind me. Definitely not for the faint of heart. Or any heart for that matter. This is not going to be easy. But it will get done. We're going to use the bead thingy, Tina. This is the bead thingy. It is a very thin piece of wire. It's got a loop on the one end. See that little loop? And it's extremely thin. So you feed this through your beads and you pull your wire through it. So we're going to do that because we're resourceful. like that. You put the thread through the little loopy thing and you pull it through, just like that. And we're in. Hi, Lori. So it's going to look messy until I go back and clean it. So we're going to leave it alone for now, and we're just going to continue. We got to loop it through the other end. And it's always being careful to make sure I'm looping it through the right way. In, out kind of a situation. I got to open the loop because the loop is very tight. Okay. Okay. Got it in. Put it there. Put it back in the needle. I have a lot to do, my friend. You know that. Cancel my plans. Okay, we got to do the next one. I got to keep opening up the loop at the end because obviously pushing it through that little hole closes it. Yes, the TV turned itself off because it's got like, I don't know, I guess an internal timer or something. And then it turns itself off after a certain amount of time. Or if you don't, it asks you something. And if you don't answer it, then it'll turn itself off. Lee, can you turn the TV on for me, babe? Thank you.
I don't think I will.
Yeah, I think you will.
I don't think I will.
Oh, so you don't love Mom.
No.
This respect is amazing.
I know a little bit. There's Circle. Hi, Daisy. Like you sitting in Mommy's spot.
Okay. Okay. I'm just checking out the the brad on the inside. I might want to flip back those little wings, the little legs, fold them back a little bit to shorten them up. Wait a minute. I went in the wrong hole. Nope. Nope, I'm in the right hole. Wait. What the hell? That one? Yes, it's correct. You got to think about what you're doing and what part you're on. Oh my goodness. No. Hold on. What did I do here? That one is that one. Is that one? Is that one? I think I went in the wrong hole. Hold on a second. Absolutely. I did. I went in the wrong. Damn it. It was bound to happen at least once. Because that... Wait, I start at the bottom. Maybe if I flip it, it'll make more sense. Came out, I went in, came out, going in there, going in there. Okay. I see what I did. I do have to have patience for this, otherwise it won't make sense. It's confusing. I came out, I went. Coming out this way. Through there, I went in. I came out. Go through here. Okay, I got to go back in. I was half right. All this stuff gets confusing. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, I think I figured it out. I literally won't be able to like look at any questions or anything for now. Otherwise, I will screw this up. We don't want that to happen.
No one saw Ken at this lot, and Ken's cell phone record showed he wasn't in that area when the school called to tell him his wife was missing. So Ken destroyed his alibi of where he was located. He was actually in Palo Alto
No.
when he received the phone call. Prosecutors believe Ken's motive was secrecy. He didn't
Gotta go from the inside out.
or anyone to know he wasn't the biological father of his oldest son, and he didn't want anyone to know they were virtually.
We'll get it. I do have patience for stuff like this, like for figuring things out. mechanically or whatever. That's definitely my jam.
Prosecutors said the evidence showed Ken planned his wife's death. The evidence suggests he parked the short
And I'm the kind of person that if I get to the end and I see a mistake, I'll go back and redo it.
where she was having
Maybe not during the live, but I will go back and redo it. And then I'll post, guys, I went in and I fixed it. Because I can't live with it.
chair, the floor, and
Okay.
the autopsy also reveals he strangled her. Ken wanted to make Christine's death look like an accident, to stage the scene,
I feel like I'm missing one, though.
down to the basement, leaving blood all over the steps. As he attempted to clean the blood,
But
water splashed on
we're going to trust the process.
diluting the stains, which proved he was there
How?
at the cleanup. Then
Something's not right here.
shoes and placed them on the steps to support the fake story that she tricked. Ken put his bloody shirt, shoes, and towel in his SUV. He never imagined police would search his vehicle, since Christine's death would be ruled an accident. He picked up 2 co-workers to support his alibi.
So if I put it back through here,
Later than he expected, since the cleanup took more time than he
I
anticipated.
already have the thread going in. All right, it's cool. Maybe I'm just having a moment.
Christine's school called today to visit her after class. Everyone agreed Ken did an extraordinary job cleaning the scene, but he couldn't clean everything.
I think I'm just having a moment
All revealed,
because there's so much thread and so much stuff.
and the autopsy results left no doubt.
Make it look like an accident. Nobody's gonna believe it's an accident.
1 year after the murder, Ken Fitzhugh was convicted of second-degree murder,
Doesn't want to go through.
sentenced to a minimum.
It's not even a lot of pages. It's just
Ken,
awkward because everything's so tight.
but the forensic evidence left no doubt. He was Christine's killer.
You get the limit on these sheet of this is, cleanup. And, you got
There it goes.
lying about where they were. You've got evidence pointing nowhere but them.
You never really know what's going on behind closed doors. You never really know.
That was a struggle.
Lives are like they have a face, they present a face well, but you really scratch below the surface, and sometimes you find other things that are going on.
Okay, once we tighten it up, it'll look good. It should look good. So now we're going up. Can you guys even see what I'm doing? I feel like the angle is terrible.
Held secrets. You have a lesbian affair, you have corruption, you have murder. A love triangle points in one direction, the evidence points in another. This had a lot of twists and turns. What the hell?
Whose bright idea was this?
It was a cold October night in Poughkeepsie, New York. Jeff Bassett, a local policeman, had the night off and was home watching.
Gee, EO, thank you so much.
His wife Susan was at church choir practice. The mother
I thought you were my friend.
pretty heavily. She'd always loved it. She'd been involved in the choir for most of her life. Around 7:30 p.m., Jeff Bassett told his boys he was going down to police headquarters. He did
No, see, I did that one backwards. Goes from the top in. I was just about to do the same thing that I did last time.
around 8:30.
Keep that up there.
Practice ended at the Pleasant Valley United Methodist
Goes from the top.
and Susan Bassett walked to her car to drive home. Then shots rang out.
People ran to the car to see what had happened, and they found Susan Fassett mortally.
Witnesses saw a light-colored vehicle speeding from the scene. No one indicated to us they could see the driver or how many people, for that matter, were in the car. In a search for suspects, police immediately
Okay.
There were problems in Jeff and Susan's
Now it's got to come out this way.
Jeff Bassett might be involved here. Shortly after Jeff Bassett returned home, police converged on his house.
They look like they have shotguns and gear on, and they're surrounding the house, and they're gonna come here and ambush this place.
Jeff wanted to find out why this was happening.
We made several phone calls to his police department, state police. Nobody was coming right out and telling him.
Okay.
Susan's son, Jason, had made a call to the church.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Had been shot. That's the only information he had.
Yeah, the TV. Leah put it on for me.
Not sure what to do.
She came down to check on the cat, but the cat's nowhere to be found.
Barricaded himself inside the house.
And they're sitting in the house in dark and silence for what seemed like a very, very long time. They don't know what he's going to do now. If a man has killed his wife, his children may be next. And then he may kill himself.
2 tense hours passed before Jeff Bassett and his 2 sons came out of the house.
They are led outside with their hands behind their head, handcuffed, tossed on the ground, face down like common criminals. I'm waiting to find out what happened to my mother, who all I know she's been shot. And now all of a sudden we're all, seemingly under arrest.
Eventually, even Jason Bassett had to consider
I think this is the last filigree. Yay. Last one. Well, then we get to tighten it all up and have that fun conversation. It would have been easier if there was 4 points instead of having the thread go through the same point on the filigree twice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's go talk to your doctor. We learned that uncontrollable movements are called tardive dyskinesia, or TD.
Of course, now at the end is when I know what the hell I'm doing.
Once daily, stand up for this pill for
Thank goodness for this little thing.
Austedo XR significantly reduced TD movements. Some say the response is quickly as 2 weeks, and he can stay on his mental health medications.
Austedo XR can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Pay close attention to and call your doctor if you feel depressed, have sudden changes in mood, or have suicidal thoughts. Don't take if you have liver problems, are taking mesopine, tetrabenazine, or vitamins. Austedo XR can cause irregular or fast heart rate or abnormal movements. Seek help with fevers,
Bless you. You're welcome. The waxed thread also is a little cumbersome because it's like scraping off a little bit on the filigree. Not the end of the world, but
almost as much as we do. And we've been dedicated to a safe, effective cleaning for 70 years. Cascade leaves no mess, no residue, no worries. Cascade, leaving nothing behind since 1955.
Her enamel, clinical enamel spray, can help
okay.
keep our enamel for a long time.
Holy cannolis.
It is clinical inclusion to strengthen
Gonna do the same thing here. Just gonna
everybody. It's really an amazing product.
do that
It's been great.
because we need a little play. Okay.
Maybe even by baby something.
All right, it's a hot mess, but we're gonna. Now's when we clean it up. Tighten it up, right? So I need to think of a couple things before I tighten anything up. Number one is I gotta look at the back of the filigree where the brad is and see how that looks, because I may have to tighten it up. Number two, I have to look at the threads to see if I need to like throw a little thread and tie a knot to kind of push them together, like behind this. Do you know what I mean? So,
Bassett's murder looked like a professional hit. The killer was apparently lying in wait.
all right.
And his plans a quick getaway from the scene.
I've never tightened two at the same time, so this is going to be very, very interesting, to say the least.
Susan's husband, Jeff, a 24-year veteran of the Poughkeepsie Police Department, denied any involvement in Susan's murder, although he didn't have an alibi.
We could not confirm where Jeff was when it
Let me do this real quick. Just
And Jeff's car was similar to the vehicle seen speeding from the crime scene.
need to get all this stuff out of my way.
he had absolutely nothing in his record that would indicate that he would turn violent at all.
But Jeff thought he knew who was responsible.
He even said to me, put me under hot lights, beat me with rubber hoses. I don't care what you do to me, but when you're old enough with me, go see Fred Andrews. He is behind this.
Fred Andrews was the superintendent
Okay, this way I have access to everything. All right, let's start with this one.
Right out of the gate, people had told us what a scumbag he was.
Fred Andrews was self-centered, mean, nasty prick.
Okay, see what I mean by,
Bassett bumped into
yeah.
each other apparently one day in the hallway in the town building. They started a relationship.
Yeah, I'm going to fold those.
1 month later, Bassett learned his wife Susan was having an affair with Fred Andrews. An affair which had gone on for the last 3 years.
Jeff put some sort of tape recording device on his elbow, unbeknownst to her. In fact, she did get caught receiving and making phone calls to Fred Andrews.
When Jeff Bassett confronted his wife about the affair, Susan promised to
That way it doesn't matter if it flips.
Really up in the air. And then one day, they just came to us.
Police wondered if Fred Andrews might have been angry that Susan ended their affair. But Fred Andrews had an airtight alibi for the night of Susan's murder. Andrews and his wife had friends over to dinner that night.
Fred Andrews was despondent and upset. He wanted to know, I think he asked things like who would do such a thing, and he cared about her.
Okay.
The medical examiner recovered 5 bullets from Susan's body.
You're looking for a Llama or Ruger manufactured, 45 caliber.
We determined that Andrews didn't have a registered .45 handgun on the vehicle that fit the description of the vehicle that was fleeing the scene.
The victim's husband, Jeff Bassett, didn't own a .45 caliber weapon either. But the medical examiner discovered one additional clue. Susan had intercourse within 48 hours of her murder.
When Jeff Bassett was questioned about this, it was news to him.
They test that semen against Jeff Bassett's DNA, and it's not a match.
Police asked Fred Andrews if he had sexual relations with Susan Bassett before her murder, and he said no.
He had told us that he hadn't seen her in a month and had never been intimate.
Andrews explained why he was unable to have sexual relations.
Fred had said to us that he was unable to perform sexually due to the medication he was taking.
Fred said he was
Okay.
convinced,
All right, that takes care of that. Now, let's see if just by tightening it, it'll work.
When asked to provide a DNA sample, Andrews refused.
They really have no legal reason for a DNA sample from Fred Andrews. You have to have some evidence, and they have none.
I tried to bring it forward later. The judge has said this guy has an alibi, he don't be able to shoot, he doesn't have the type of weapon that was used, he doesn't have the type of car that was used. You know, that starts to detract from your real hard suspicion.
If Susan Bassett didn't have sex with her husband or Fred Andrews, then she was having an affair with someone else.
Which opens up a whole new pool of suspects for the police. If you think how backwards financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you
Looks pretty good.
savings, taxes, and more. So you can find your way to money. Thanks to Credit Karma, you can count
Not going to be as easy as I thought to tighten up. I mean, it is going to get done. It's just figuring out which which thread belongs to where. I'm doing the further one. This one. This is not easy to figure out. It will be stunning when it's done, but it's just, oh God, figuring out which thread to pull so you don't accidentally pull it all out, you know? See, it's tight in here, which is good, but I don't think it's tight back here. That's tight. This one's not so tight. All right, let's work on the other one a little bit.
Susan Francis' autopsy revealed she had sexual relations within 2 days of her murder. DNA from that encounter did not match her husband's death. So who was it? Her former lover, Fred Andros, denied it was him, although he refused to provide a DNA sample.
We knew it wasn't Jeff, and we figured it had to be Fred. Who else would it be? Because we absolutely find nobody else
Oh, getting there.
wrong with Susan. That would have been sex with her a couple of days before the murder.
So Detective Art Boyko called Andros and set a trap.
I told him I'd bring him up some lunch. He said, sure, that's great. I ordered hamburger, french fries, and a drink. And then after we got in the car, I started talking. I said, here's your lunch, Fred.
But Andros said he wasn't hungry and didn't touch anything.
The sun was coming in through the car. He had a flannel jacket on. I cranked up the heat, hoping to scare it out of him.
The car got hotter and hotter, but Andros still wouldn't touch anything.
So I cranked up the heat more, and so we went ahead and took a drink. And once he took the sip out of that straw, I knew I had what I wanted.
Essentially, Fred is handing over his DNA.
Tests confirmed that Fred Andros' DNA matched the DNA taken during Susan Fass's autopsy.
Within 48 hours of the murder, he had sexual relations with her. He had told us that he had
Oh, good night. Sorry, you can watch the rest of it on the replay, sweetie. Sorry, now I'm it's getting there. It is definitely getting there.
Faced with the forensic evidence, Andros had no choice but to
This wax is like,
but he claimed he did it.
During the course of that interview, after a time, Fred Andrews also believed Dawn Silverman the possibility of the one who had committed this murder.
this one is pretty tight.
Was a state employee with no criminal record and was married with one.
The theory worked. It's getting it to that point where This one's a little loose.
Dawn denied it. I never had any contact with Susan Fassett unless Fred called me and set it up and we met before Fred's presence. I never had any independent contact with any type of song. Dawn also denied having anything to do with Susan's murder, saying she had no motive behind it.
She was so cool, so
These are good.
that
This one is the one.
Maybe she's not involved in this thing. A background check showed
Okay, hold on.
Dawn owned a .45 caliber handgun, like the one used in Susan's murder.
she also had a vehicle registered to her that fit the general description of the vehicle seen leaving the scene.
But ballistic tests revealed Susan's gun did not match the striations in the bullets used in Susan's murder.
Okay.
It looked as if the gun had been tampered with.
And was incapable of being compared to any projectiles that we had found at the scene.
If Fred or Dawn Silvernail were involved in Susan Fassett's murder, police still had no evidence to prove it.
Still needs to be tightened.
Ready to move? Choose Pods, the most awarded container moving company. Pods brings the container to you, and we'll take it to your new home or store it at a secure pod storage center. And you don't have to do the driving. Trust Pods with your next move. Look at pods.com.
Like, I feel like this one needs to be slide over a little bit.
This is Alex. Alex needed help investigating safety.
It's not bad though. See that? It's not bad at all. Just this, like, it needs just a little bit more tightening. But it looks really good. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. All right, let's try this again. Let me think. Shoot that in there.
I thought it was just a fatty liver, but it's actually MASH. It's serious. It's scarring my liver, and it requires more than losing weight.
So when I pull this one, it goes down here. Goes down there.
Stop taking and call your doctor about tiredness, nausea, vomiting, fever, rash, yellowing of your skin or eyes, stomach pain. Tell your doctor to take Rivenfibrozil, Ivoflorin, clopidogrel, or statins. Side effects include diarrhea, which
Okay,
dizziness,
that's
constipation.
good.
Restifra made a difference for me.
Therapy costs are skyrocketing. How much more will you lose before you take control?
Okay, I think I tightened this one. think it's good. Holy crap, I think I did it. What? I think, oh my God. I think I did it.
Her neighbors told police some interesting news. They said that Dawn and her husband would often fire their guns in the back of their property, using the trees for target practice. Investigators immediately converged on the area looking for bullets.
We had to go back in time and find the bullet that had passed through that barrel before it had been.
All right, this book is $500.
Had distinct striations on the body.
I was able to make a match to the homicide projectile from Susan Fassett for positive identification. Indeed, Dawn Silvernail's .45 Ruger was involved in this case.
Dawn Silvernail was confronted with the evidence. She'd been on a visit 3 times to the shed at work.
Well done.
I did really work on this one. Like, well, you know what? I get those bright ideas. Hey, why don't we try doing this? It does look really pretty. I don't know if you guys could really see it. Give you a close-up. It was an adventure in sew. Don't tell me I can't sew, Adam. Don't tell me I can't sew. This is a labor of love right here. Now it's like, now can we have fun and glue the stuff in? Now we have to put all these beautiful pages in. Do you hear the meow? I mean, that really matches nicely. It was riveting. That's a pretty cool one, too. I do like that for the cover, for the front one as well.
No one knows why Susan Fassett met with Fred Andros shortly before her murder. But for Fred Andros, his behavior was particularly appalling. He looked in her eyes, knowing that she was going to be dead within 48 hours. That speaks to the character.
So we're going to do 5. 1. I like it there, too, I think.
He was waiting for her. Investigators walked up the stairs and pow! There's a gunshot.
I think it just makes a nice little statement.
gunshot in his face.
I think that it's fitting that he wasn't able to do it, that he finally disformed himself and was arrested and then was forced to go to trial.
Fred Andros was tried and convicted of second-degree murder and first-class conspiracy. He was sentenced to 25 years
Yeah.
of life in prison
I agree.
for heart attack after serving only a few
But since it's the first page, I might glue it completely
He died in
so that
Dawn Silvernail was tried and convicted.
the pockets will be someplace else. So I'm gonna do 5. Oh, we could do the center just to get that out of the way.
People look at me like I'm nuts. I'm a monster who's filled with remorse.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Can make these pockets.
Allowed this man to manipulate me into doing what I want.
Let's fold it.
Up next, is it a murder, suicide, or fraud?
Some red flags were going off at the
Investigators followed the money.
Oh, puzzle.
There was a lot of items that weren't found.
Oh, it's a puppy.
But in the end, only science has the answer.
Hold on, let me let him in. He's here. Leah, Sonny's back. Hi. Where have you been? Huh? Where have you been? Huh? Oh, you're gonna lay down and get the warmth of the house?
Pulling is an obscure sport in the United States, but it enjoys a loyal and growing fan base.
It actually involves pulling way more weight than
He came in the house, laid on the floor, and he's rolling around because he's cold.
so you have to be a really good mechanic to be
Oh, we didn't do the gold here.
For 39-year-old
I have to do the gold.
Ari Squire, repairing
And here we go. Let the serenade begin.
more than a hobby, it was his obsession. To accommodate this pastime, Ari built a 20
He heard about the storm.
garage on his property.
He's like, I gotta go in.
Ari was a bit of a gearhead. His truck when he was apparently overusing it.
It wasn't considered a dangerous hobby until
I almost did a boo-boo. This is silver.
2008 when
Or chrome.
911.
Leah? Sonny's here? Sonny's here. Come feed him.
When the smoke cleared, firefighters found Ari's lifeless body underneath the truck.
It appeared the truck had slipped off the front jack and it had crushed the victim.
He suffered severe burns over most of his body. It looked like the truck fell off the jack while Ari was underneath working on the fuel filter. Fuel spilled from the filter onto Ari's clothes. The truck broke a fluorescent lamp and a spark ignited the fuel.
This was likely an accidental death. We've seen deaths of people working on the vehicle.
What?
Split off the jacks, fallen on them, and crushed them.
Although the body was unrecognizable, Ari's driver's license was recovered from his back pocket.
We rarely actually compare these things to driver's license. People lie on their driver's license, and so sometimes that information isn't correct.
The medical examiner wanted to make
Let's let that part dry. And we'll do the other one real quick.
This proved to be harder than anyone expected.
Based on
Where is it? Oh, here it is.
burned on the hands and arms, we couldn't do it.
Well, as it turns out, Ari Squire had been to the dentist in almost a decade.
At the fire
Yeah, I talk to him all the time.
investigators saw something suspicious on the garage circuit panel.
Go get Leah. Go on.
If the circuit breakers were
Yeah, go. Go meow at the stairs.
no electricity to power the light, which theoretically had started the fire.
He wants to eat. She's gonna be like, you're right downstairs. Why can't you? I'm busy. Today's the extra special long live. Leave me alone.
Ari's clothing more flammable than diesel fuel.
Red flags were going off after their detective bureau survey found it. Well, this is like a gasoline type, should have been more of a lighter petroleum product.
When investigators looked into Ari's personal life, friends said there was no love lost with the squatter, childless 14-year marriage.
Then that's the interesting that when I did get to the house, I did see that it was obvious that both dads had been slept in that night. He wasn't really close to the marriage. It came out very clearly.
Even more suspicious, Ari had $5 million worth of life insurance, and Ari's wife, Denise,
It's all about how you hold the angle of the brush, you know?
when questioned by police,
That's all this is.
claimed
It has been an interesting live.
began to
A little frustrating.
Why the wife would not know these.
A lot of firsts,
Ari's wife moved quickly
right? Definitely a lot of firsts.
by police.
The fire was upset, and she wanted to have that body released. I think she was making phone
Come on.
calls by Monday or
Oh, I probably have to.
for cremation.
It became more and more obvious that indeed this was a homicide that had been covered up.
I keep forgetting you have to re-ink it, you know? Always does. In the end, it always works out. Maybe not the way we intended it originally, but it's always like a good result, you know?
This is Alex. Alex needed help investing in savings. With his advisor Dennis, he opened 3 accounts. One for now, one for later, of course he's retired. More than big goals for his future, Alex has got a plan to get there.
Yay! 30,000 likes on a Friday. Oh my gosh, I came across a post or like a repost or something where we had 200,000 likes. I think it was a Sunday. You guys were insane. Do you remember that? Somebody took a picture and sent it to me. So it came up on my memory. It was 200,000 likes. That was crazy. How do you make one rose and one gold? I have 2 different pens. One pen is gold and one pen is copper. Many fingertips were lost that night. Many were put in traction. I feel like I need something here just to kind of pizzazz it a little bit.
After a big meal, try Pepto-Bismol. Unlike some products, Pepto coats and steams your digestive system to provide fast 5-symptom relief. Stock up on Pepto today.
Oh my God, really? And what does he do? What did he do? He bakes? Okay.
Meal kits, no really, I've tried them all, but something better has entered the chat. Sit back and let the quality it up. Fresh, effortless meals that cook themselves. What is it about? It's very much a roll. My name's Jess. Can you
Let me go throw some food in his bowl. Hold on one second. He also plays piano. Oh my goodness. All right, let me give you some food.
Working on a diesel truck fuel filter at the time of his death. When investigators recreated the incident, they discovered it had been easy for someone to release the jack holding up the truck and killed the person working beneath it. As investigators
Go ahead.
tried to figure out,
Let me get you some water too.
Detective Morrison was home watching television and saw an episode of Forensic that was eerily similar.
Manslaughter. It happened in New England. I'm watching and I'm seeing he took their body
Everybody needs food and drink.
on fire.
Here you go.
Faked his
Take
death,
it easy.
came back in a suit.
Don't be a gazon.
There were so many similarities between the two cases.
I just had the house clean today. Don't make a mess.
Were virtually identical.
Manslaughter. He had
Okay.
houses, one for $5 million, one for $2 million,
This isn't it. I want something.
one for $5 million, one
I think we need like a little gold lace. Not, yeah, I thought this would work, but I'm not feeling it so much. Let me put this away. What I really need to do is probably go to bed. I can't believe it's 1 o'clock in the morning and we're still at it. I just want to get a couple, 2 pages in. Not that I don't feel like we didn't accomplish anything, because we certainly did.
The dentist had seen him for a large cavity on the lower right hip, and the dentist had placed a very large silver-type filling in the tooth.
When investigators checked the victim's teeth, there was no filling.
And I got to get up early to go to the store to get the bread and milk. Hold on, little drink.
Justin Newman was missing. He worked at the local Home Depot store and hadn't been seen since the fire.
He told me he had met a man that comes in to Home Depot quite often, and he had pulled Justin aside and he asked Justin if he'd like to make more money. He said, yeah, that sounds good.
Justin told his mother the man
And the eggs.
always quiet.
Gotta get the bread, the milk, and the damn eggs. Can't forget the eggs.
On February 23rd,
He says, Mom, you have to be $15 an hour. He says, right now, I think we could really use that money.
Then, the day after,
It's pretty, but you lose so much of it.
his mother got a text message
Murr.
on his cell phone.
It said, gone to Missouri to work. Call you next week.
Justin's mother was very skeptical.
Justin doesn't text, because that wasn't Justin. He would pick up the phone and call me. There was no way he would text me.
As police tried to trace the origin of that text message, they re-examined
I'm not gonna go to the supermarket, Maria. I'm gonna go to Restaurant Depot.
140 pounds
Because I know they were nuts today. I saw that.
as Ari's wire. Scientists compared DNA from Justin's toothbrush to DNA from the victim. They also took a DNA sample from Justin's mother.
I think he's a little too narrow.
Positively identified by the rehab as Justin Newman.
I mean,
Put out an all-points bulletin for Justin Newman's car.
I can't zhuzh it in gold.
They assumed if they found
No, you have to be a member. And you have to have a business in order to be a member. I don't know what beanie weenies are. Any suggestions? I feel like I want a little gold. Something. You know what? Maybe I should just glue it and then put a gold. Oh, remember these from the wedding? Hold on.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or low ability to function may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections
This is a cool color.
When you wash with Snuggle,
And if I emboss this, that would look really cool.
at the school dance.
The gold is nice too, but it's nice to have a pop of color.
Lasting familiar freshness. The Snuggle promise. Snuggle the comfort of home.
Come check out my new man.
Ooh, that's pretty. I know, it's really pretty. I'm thinking if I emboss the whole thing, it would make a cool tag to put in there, and then it would give us the color that I'm looking for. See, because it'll fit in there perfectly. I like that idea. Either one of them will work. See, that looks pretty too. Oh, can you see that? It's all shiny. I know, Rosie. Because that's really pretty too. So many options. Alright, I think I'm just going to glue it. Because I like the idea of just throwing something in there. This, yes, it is stiff. That's why we have to glue it down. And I'm just going to glue the top and the center because it's going to be a pocket. It's a very thick cardstock.
My will and letters are in my files for They are located in priority mail envelope addressed to you.
3 days after the fire, she received another email from Ari's email account.
What did my actions do in return? Where are you planning on dispersing? Is there anything you need? Thank you, Denise. With my love, Ari.
And it appeared to me that he was trying to find out where we were at in the investigation without coming out and saying, hey, you know, how they doing? Did they buy this?
Denise denied any involvement in Justin Newman's murder and claimed she had no idea where Ari was. Now, another Home Depot employee told police a story that turned the investigation upside down.
One of Justin's coworkers came up to the house and says, I know Artie's fire. He was in here all the time. And this is the part that's really weird. He was asking me to do work for him too.
Let's let that dry.
Ari had taken out another Home Depot employee that matched his age and physical description.
That person was Sandy Lively, a remarkable physical match to Ari's wife.
You're going to let that dry. I will do the second one. I could put this away now.
How I thought about it. He was stalking. That's how I felt.
He didn't know any of this was possible. He had no idea until the pictures came up.
Good night. I won't be long. I'm going to be going to bed soon too. Well, I'm going to have a little ice cream.
Art starts to make himself look even more like Sandy Lively. And by growing a beard, the two almost start playing.
When Sandy agreed to do some work for Ari gave him this extraordinarily detailed job application.
I've never seen the application for a tattoo that the piercings, if I had any piercings anywhere, I want to see how that would make a difference.
dry. I'm really happy with the spine, guys. It's like, it's really subtle. Super subtle, but it looks great. Okay.
He placed Dustin under the trunk, tossed up the hydraulic jack, and then let it fall, killing Dustin instantly. In order to hide the identity of the body, Ari doused it with more diesel.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna glue this one down here too, because I like the way it looks, and I want to commit, and this is not going to be a pocket. All the other ones could be pockets, but it's just getting like the cover done on the two signatures and the middle. It's a start.
Ari clearly didn't realize that fire doesn't destroy everything. Justin's teeth didn't resemble Ari's, clearly proving Ari wasn't the victim. But the case was far from over. Ari Squire, who tried to fake his own death and defraud the insurance company of $5 million, was still on the loose.
Looks good. Let's do this one. Yes, I am making a journal. We've been at it for hours. I'm just gluing these 2 pages down and we're going to call it a night. We finished the signature, embellished the spine, made the 2 signatures, sewed them in. We actually did a lot today. But I wanted to get some of the images in here. Okay, so we got our base, the cover of each of the 2 spines are in. And we got our center.
Well, there's no need for a Lucky Charm. You know America's #1 motorcycle insurance. That's that.
Okay, we got the centers and the spine. I mean, and the cover of each of the. Okay. Thank you. It's looking really good. So on Sunday, we'll continue. We have all of these to put in. Make these all pockets. Make some fun tags. But, wow. It's looking good.
Ask your doctor today. Develop
It was long and it was fun. I appreciate you guys' encouragement and giving me ideas and challenging me, because you love to challenge me. I swear somebody's getting, whoa, my water just, first time for everything. Only a little. Only a little spilt. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm loving the way. Luckily, it didn't go off center too much. I was a little worried about it getting a little bit off centered when we decided to put the hard spine on after the fact. But yeah, we definitely had white knuckles a couple of times, among other things. But it was fun. We learned a few things. We learned that you can put a spine on after you do the book. There is a way to do it, right? So we all learned a few things. It was super fun. So let's do our, real quick, let's see what is our wisdom today. Today, the 23rd. Let's see who's it by. The 23rd. Okay. No, Charles Dickens is on top. Which one is this one? It says here, Edmund Waller, a poet best known for his love poems to women, also wrote a poem on divine love. Here's some lines from it. Be safe, Deb. See you soon. To love is to believe, to hope, to know. Could we forbear dispute and practice love? We should agree as angels do above. And love for love is all that heaven does ask. Love that would all men just and temperate make, kind to themselves and others for his sake. Okay. That took me back to high school, senior year, learning Shakespeare and stuff. And I got to be honest, I didn't like any of it. But it was interesting. It was about love, and love is always important. And we all love each other, and I love you guys. You guys are the best followers ever. Those of you that are brand new, welcome. I hope you like, follow, and join us again on Sunday to see us continue this book. Maybe we'll finish it. I don't know. I usually take a couple of days to finish a book because I like to fill it with stuff. But yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday at 6 p.m. Sunday is 6 p.m. I'll give you a report on the snow. And I'll talk to you guys on Discord. I do have a Discord channel if anybody wants to join it. You're welcome to. Just message me. And be safe. Those of you that are getting the storm like me, get your bread, milk, and eggs tomorrow. Make sure you have bread, milk, and eggs. You need all three. And we'll compare notes on Sunday night. All right? As always, kiss, kiss. A big hug from me to you guys. Enjoy your Saturday. And be safe, okay? Love you guys. Bye.